a place where your dreams begin to grow. You've made it and you are exactly where you're meant to be. This is not just a faculty, this is your second home. A place where you will grow, be challenged, be inspired, and be prepared to shape the future of livestock, agriculture, food security, and sustainable living. Faculty of Animal and Agricultural Sciences is not only a place to learn. It is a research-driven and entrepreneurial faculty that nurtures your potential to create real-world solutions. Here, you'll dive into innovation, from breakthroughs in livestock production, smart agriculture, food technology, to creative agribusiness models. You'll explore them all through hands-on research and project-based learning. Especially in the agribusiness study program, you'll gain the skills to connect science with business, turning ideas into action and research into impact. You are the chosen generation, the future leaders, innovators, and change makers. You will be guided by passionate and supportive lecturers, experts who are not only academically outstanding, but who truly care about your growth and success.
Hello, good morning everyone. Welcome to Take a Seat. We would like to
Our dedicated staff is here to make sure you have everything you need to thrive academically, socially, and personally. Enjoy every class, every field trip, every lab work, and every challenge. You'll soon realize you don't want to be anywhere else but here. But your journey here goes beyond classrooms and labs. College life at FPP is exciting and full of collaboration. You'll meet friends from different regions and backgrounds, join student organizations, participate in leadership camps, scientific forums, and community projects. You'll learn not just from books, but from teamwork, experience, and building something together.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable Dean Faculty of Animal and Agricultural Sciences, Profesor Sugiharto, SPT, MSc, PhD. Chief Executive of Universitas Diponegoro Jun Project, Profesor Dr. Insinyur Florentina Kusmiati, MSc. Distinguished speakers and guests from around the world, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning and welcome to the Training of Trainers 2 under the TUNE project, Nurture Future Green Leaders, with the theme, Development of Training Plan and Learning Resources. On January 20, 2020, 2026. My name is Azril Praja Kusuma. It is an honor for me to get you through this event. Ladies and gentlemen, let's begin our event this morning with singing Indonesia National Anthem, Indonesia Raya. Please rise. Please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed to the welcoming remarks. It is my pleasure to invite the Chief Executive of Universitas Diponegoro Jun Project to deliver her welcoming remarks. Please welcome Profesor Dr. Insinyur Florentina Kusmiati, MSc. The floor is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera buat kita semua. Yang terhormat Bapak Dekan Fakultas Peternakan dan Pertanian. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are very happy to have all of the two members from University Teknologi Malaysia, University Sains Malaysia, University Teknologi Mara, National Institute for Agriculture Planning and Projection, Hanoi University of Science and Technology, Vilnius, Gediminas Technical University, University of Porto, University of Applied Science, Austria, and Universitas Hasanuddin. Also, there is another participant from Universitas Kristen Satya Wacana, Binus School, Universitas Jenderal Sudirman, Universitas Muhammadiyah Semarang, Universitas Muhammadiyah Gresik, dan kolega from FPP Undip. Welcome to Universitas Diponegoro at TU2. TU2 is an important step in building stronger training capacity so that knowledge and best practice can be transferred effectively to others in the future. Throughout the session, we will explore different approaches, tools, and strategies that will help us become more confident and effective trainer. Thank you for our key speaker, Prof. Fadil and Diana, and Dr. Diana and Prof. Fadil and other speakers. We hope all of the participants will enjoy the training and learn a lot from each other and live with the new insight and skill that you can apply immediately. Once again, welcome and let's make this training a great experience for everyone. On behalf of the host, we are glad to accept your input to make the program better, and please do not hesitate to reach us in case of you need the assistance. Last but not least, I thank all of the college organizing committee, students, and all parties who have worked hard to make the TOT possible. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Professor Florentina. Next, we respectfully invite Dean Faculty of Animal and Agricultural Sciences to deliver his remarks and officially open this event. Please welcome Professor Sugiharto, SPT, MSc, PhD. The floor is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Very good morning to all of you. This is very honorable for us. First of all, I would like please to welcome to all our guests from Europe, from Malaysia, from Vietnam, and our Indonesian colleagues, and also, of course, who is the host of the Tune program. Let me first introduce, we are now in the Faculty of Animal and Agricultural Sciences. We have two departments. Here we have a Department of Animal Science and also Department of Agriculture. And both departments, we hope that we can support to green job in the future. And according to this event this morning, I look at the training of trainers. This is, I don't know really the exact goals of this training, but I thought that the trainer will expect to get new knowledge about the green job. Actually, I talked to Professor Padel before. So this is very valuable for us, especially for Universitas Diponegoro, because we have two motto right now. Undip, Universitas Diponegoro has to be novel and also valuable. So we have to have an impact to the society, and this is the Tune program. I believe that all of us will create a new generation for the green job seekers, I think, or green job creators for the futures. And of course, I, as a dean of this faculty, would like please to thanks to European Union and for our guests from Europe and also Asia supporting this event. I think this program will last for until 3 years in the future. And this is our effort to make the world become more green, hopefully. Because as we know that now is deforestation everywhere, especially in Indonesia, because the palm oil, I think you are all aware that palm oil become a very big issue right now in Indonesia, because we depend on the money from the palm oil. Hopefully by this training this morning, for the youngsters will support them to be a green job seeker or green job creator in the future. Finally, thank you very much, and also for all the faculty members who is preparing this event this morning. And we are so sorry if you have any inconvenience thing. Please just directly talk to us, and we will you as best as possible. And in very short, because I have another schedule after this, I'm so sorry I will not be here for this morning session. And by saying Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, officially the training of trainers to development of training plan and learning resources officially opens. Thank you very much and welcome to Semarang. Enjoy Semarang. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Professor Sugiharto. Ladies and gentlemen, the next opening speech will be delivered by the tune coordinator. I'm honored to invite Professor Dr. Muhammad Fadil. The floor is yours.
Okay, thank you very much to MC. It is very short. I have to deliver again. Okay, anyway, thank you to the Mr. Dean here, Professor Sugiharto, and also Professor Gus for hosting the sessions. This is actually a very great honor from TUNE members because we actually run from Portugal to Austria, then comes to Semarang, Indonesia. Sorry, Unhas, sorry. Where is Unhas? In Makassar, and then Semarang. So, to be honest, that I think this is only halfway of TUNE programs. If you can see all the acronyms there for the TUNE. For Malaysia, it's about TUNE Hotel. TUNE means the low air flight tickets, whatever, or even the hotel there, TUNE. But also fortune. It's a kind of fortune. Okay, so it's a kind of, the impact that the Dean says to us right now. This is our, brings the new, you said about the creator. We are also a kind of a creator thinking about the green economy and the green job as well. And thank you to our European partners from VT. We have only one. Only you. And then we have from MSJ. It is very difficult to say. Join. Okay, from Austria. Then we have Jungsti Porto, Alfredo. So these are members of our TUNE projects that we are going to make it a kind of different way of thinking on the sustainability. And we also thanks because this time we bring Malaysian Green Tech Corporations, Mrs. Sabiha joining us. So this is a kind of a platform for us to nurture the young leaders and also making those other cross-sectorials of the sustainability. In TUNE we have 7 sectors, and one of them is agriculture. As the Dean says that about the palm oil or whatever it is. And to be also noticed that in fact, Malaysia, peninsula of Malaysia is now degrading land of palm oil. And now we are more focused to Borneo side, Sabah and Sarawak especially. But the most importance on the TUNE projects, that's not the oil palm, because we bring back to Undip to do that things. For Malaysia, it's about the carbon capture, CCUS. So that's exactly what we have to deliver in our program. So please, this is a kind of making another school of thoughts of the Greens, educations, and also the training part. And we welcome any feedbacks from others, as I saw that many young leaders here coming. So I hope that this will bring more sustainable in future for our young generations. So thank you very much again from my perspective of the tune and as well as to present on behalf of tune members. So I hope that by the 3 days trainings, we are happy to see all the Undip's campus. But don't forget, every morning you have to go for brisk walk, do your exercises, because it's a plenty things that can learn from Undip's. I already started this morning, but one of our guys there already started yesterday. So please tell us every morning to our coordinator of the trainings, Alfredo, make sure that what they learn, the new things for every day. So that's a good thing for everyone. Okay, that's all from me. Thank you very much again to Undip for hosting this kind of trainings, and we do hope that Undip will be more active in future. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum.
Thank you, Professor Dr. Muhammad Fadil. Ladies and gentlemen, I also would like to introduce Dr. Sabia Soleh, who kindly joined our training of trainers today. Dr. Sabia Soleh is Director, Green Growth Division Malaysian Green Technology and Climate Change Corporation, MGTC. Thank you for coming, Dr. Sabia Soleh. Ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed to the next agenda, let's have a group photo session. We kindly invite all distinguished guests and participants to please rise to the stage.
Di sana sih. Di sana ya. Ini dimatikan atau kemana? Kemudian ke mana?
Okay, I will start with the first pose is noble. Place your right hand on your left chest, like this. On my count, 1, 2, and 3. Okay, the second pose is valuable. Sarani. On my count, 1, 2, and 3. The third pose is victory. Okay. On my count, 1, 2, and 3. Thank you very much. Let's give a warm round of applause. What the tune? Okay. Okay. On my count, 1, 2, and 3. Okay, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, you may now be seated again.
D, go for star. Artinya. 지금 belum awal Pak. Udah lama ya. Oh, bawahnya.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed to the next agenda, the description of the 3 days training program and participant introduction. This session will be facilitated by Dr. Alfredo Suiro and Dr. Zara Arweni Hanami. Please welcome Dr. Alfredo Suiro and Dr. Zara Arweni Hanami. The floor is yours.
Thank you. Hello everyone, good morning. Welcome to my session with Alfredo. So it's very delightful to see you again in our training programs. Today we are going to start our first session of the training of trainers 2. Yeah? And this will be, hopefully will not be the last, but in another project. Yeah, okay. So for the first session, me and Alfredo will explain to you about the our plan for this 3-day session, and also what kind of topic that we're going to have, and the activities, and also the summary, right? The summary and introduction of the replication seminar that already been made by our partners. Okay, so maybe the slide.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you do it? We have been working together for many times, so it doesn't matter who does it because it's very similar, I'm sure. What we did was, I don't like to use this. Can I speak like this? You have to record, right? You are recording? Yes. Okay, so I have to use this. Okay, so the point is, I think that we discussed a lot about what could be done on this second session, and the main point is to do replication seminars that are effective and useful for everyone. So these 3 days will be mostly dedicated, according to what we discussed, to prepare the next replication seminars. And the first day will be mostly to do something about understanding what happened
Sharing session.
in the first replication seminar. So during the first day, we are looking at the slides. Can you advance? The first day, okay.
Sorry.
You can see it, but believe me, it's what it is in there. The point is that you are supposed to tell the others, each one of you, what has happened in your 7 replication seminars. Because we have to somehow analyze the quality and the effectiveness and the usefulness of the replication seminars. Edition 1. Okay, so that's the first day. And in the morning, you will tell us, each one of the 7 partners will tell us what happened. You have some documents already in the folder that we created for storing the documents related with this training of trainers 2. And you can see what happened, but I think it's better if you tell us and have questions, and in the afternoon what will be done is a reflection of what happened and how we can make it better. Because all of them were different. This is a summary.
The next one, okay.
This one?
After this, no.
Okay.
Inside the slide, next.
Okay. We haven't rehearsed this, so sorry. But it's working. I think the atmosphere in the project is that
there is some flexibility in terms of what you are expecting. But this is what happened. And as you can see, there is a large diversity of replication seminars. In the beginning, according to the proposal of some, I mean the coordinator for instance, was that there should be a format, a template. But what happened, and we were both surprised, me and Zara, we were both surprised that we had a diversity of replication seminars reports. Some were long, some were short, and some addressed specific topics of TOT1, and some others did their own replication seminars, training, which is good, but we have to understand first what are the benefits of your replication seminars so we can improve for the second session what can be done to have better replication seminars in each one of the partners. For instance, there were two partners who had a joint replication seminar, right? Right? So that is not what was expected, but that's what happened. And it's better to understand the benefits of having a joint replication seminars, for instance, discussing why it should be just one per partner. But that's what it is in the proposal, it's one per partner. But if it's joint, maybe it's useful. We'll see. That's why we want to hear your reports this morning, so we can understand what was behind the decisions you took to make your own replication seminars. Because we Europeans, and I talked with Sarah, this is not our project. This is your project. This is done for your benefit. It's not specifically, we are learning with you, so we want to know what's going on and try to help if we can, but that's it. We are not Europeans, we are not, how do I say, doing the project because it's your project. We're just helping, and that's, or try to help. I don't know if we're helping, but we try. And for the Asian partners, I'm expecting to have, how do I say, your own adaptation to your context, because all the universities are different. That's something I learned from all these years. All universities are different, and they are all good. Some people say university, but they are all good. And they are all good, but they are just different. And they do things in different ways. They do according to their students, according to their professors, according to their needs. So that's okay. That's how universities are. So this is what we want to have today. And do you want to talk about the second day, or do I talk about this? What? Okay, so I'll talk about the second day. We also, for the second day, is a more practical day. It's about the leadership. We have our colleagues from Johann Strauss, FH Fachhochschule, if I'm pronouncing it more or less correctly, talking about leadership, and because the point, and I remember talking with our coordinator about the question of leadership. That's the point. We want to train leaders that will create green jobs and administer green jobs. So the leadership is also something that can be trained. Some people say it's not, but if you remember the military people, they learn how to be leaders, and the politicians and others. So we need to train leadership skills and leadership competences. So that's the first part of the second day in the morning. We will have some live sessions, debates. That's what we agreed. And in the second part of the second day, we will have the use of digital tools. So there are two kinds, I guess, if I'm correct. I have to listen to you on the second day because I'm not so sure what's going to happen, but I'm sure that the responsible for the second part are going to do it. There's a part on using Moodle, for instance, and how to use Moodle in training. And the other part is about the use of training. So that's practical, and we will have case studies during the afternoon and hands-on, I hope. So on the third day, we are going to reflect, and like it was asked, you have to say in the third day what you have learned. So we have to prepare the second replication seminar and to plan it, organize it, and justify, let's say, the structure and format and content of the new replication seminars that you are going to have. Because, believe me, my experience is that what stays are the documents and let's say, the results of the activities. Not the activities themselves, but the results. So I hope that in the third day we can prepare what we're going to do for the second edition of the replication seminars with industry, with other partners, but that's what we are expecting to discuss and to agree, if possible. So that's about my introduction. I don't know if Dr. Zara wants to say something about what happened.
Maybe we just go straight to the replication seminar sharing session.
Okay.
Yeah. But do you want to have a summary first?
Of what happened?
Yeah, of what happened.
Okay, let's see it. Let's see the summary. I just told you that there is a diversity, and I just try to get the facts, not any judgment. There's no judgment here, okay? Just facts. And what do we have? We had some responses on the Google Forms. We had prepared some Google Forms so you can inform us of what you're going to do and how you're going to do it and what for, and then reporting on what happened. So we had some answers. And as you can see, we had duration from 8 hours to 3 hours. Okay? We had also face-to-face. Most of the 4 reporting seminars we had, 3 were face-to-face, presential, and 1 that was hybrid. So there was only 1 hybrid, which surprised me. I thought that it was going to be all of them, but only 1 was hybrid. Then the periods were also relatively long, 3 weeks. We had 3 weeks, a little bit after what we had agreed in Makassar, but that's okay. Like I said, we are all different, and the needs and let's say the opportunities in each university are also different. The topics were also, as you can see, different. Future green leadership and sustainability. These are just some of the topics. Forest and sustainability. It was Undip that had this topic. Future of green jobs. Introduction to Tune, which also was a surprise to me that only one of the reports mentioned Tune. All the others, not explicitly, they may have done it within let's say the replication seminar, but only one of them was explicitly mentioned Tune. The green comp also, and of course the idea of having green competencies, how to develop them and what are they, and etc. Number of participants were above what was required according to the list of participants, from 46. We don't know. We're going to hear you this morning, so I'm expecting that these numbers are met. Let's say that the target group for each one of replication seminars was met in terms of number of participants. There were done surveys, some right after the session, others online, which is also okay. We just need to know what the participants think about the replication, because we can only improve if we know, if we can measure, if we know what happened. So the surveys are very important so we can improve the next replication seminars. And I don't know if you use the materials of TOT1. I don't know. Maybe they were useless. I don't know. They were not good. Sorry? You use it. Okay. But I don't know. I mean, I put here facts. So but I believe that they were used, but we just want to know. And that's very important because that's what will stay in the website as resources. And if these resources from TOT1 are not good, and from TOT2, that we will have conclusions, are not good, then the others will not believe us. We have to have results that can help others to join this project and talk about it and disseminate and try to get green competences from leaders. So this is, in a nutshell, this very quickly what we saw in the Google Forms and in the reports. Okay? And I don't know if you have any questions, any comments. But my suggestion, and Sarah's also, is that we now start with the presentation of what happened. Is that okay for everyone? We don't have a list, so, you know, first a volunteer will come here and talk about it, and we'll listen. And then in the afternoon we will discuss about the 4 topics we thought that were important for the replication seminars. Okay? We'll have 4 groups in the afternoon, one for each one of these 4 topics. And if there is another one or some that are not used, I don't know, we'll see. But for now it's 4 topics for the afternoon. Exactly. Yeah. Right. We have to listen. That's why we are here. This morning is just for listening. Okay? So don't fall asleep, please. At least for the Europeans. Okay.
Okay, so we start from who's going to volunteer first to present their replication seminar? Host first. Undip. Okay, UITM or Undip. UITM want to do first? We give the one who want to present first. Okay. UITM. Yeah. University Technology Mara. Dr. Rahim, you're going to present? Okay. Yeah. For Dr. Rahim, please tell us about your replication seminar.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good morning to everyone. Right. So first of all, UITM want to acknowledge, thank you Undip to become as a host for this training. So this is our reflection report from UITM. Right. The topic that we choose, which is we discuss with the 3 scope. First, we discuss about the sustainable leadership that we share by our UITM Green Center. And second topic, we discuss about we replicate what are the have been presented by Alfredo regarding to the how to understand about the course learning outcome, and also the learning outcome, and also the rest of related to the OBE as well on that one. We invited one of the speaker from the UKM, University Kebangsaan Malaysia, that expert to discuss about what is a OBE, what is a learning outcome, and how we want to develop the course learning outcome for the curriculum development on that one. And the last topic that we discussed about that shared by Dr. Alafiza, we invite Dr. Alfiza as a speaker as well for our replication seminar. And thank you, Dr. Alfiza, from the sharing and our participant. They understand about the first thing, they understand about what is sustainable leadership at the institution and also for the industry as well. Because what? Because our participant from the academician, we also invite from the industry as well, which is the industry that we invite that they want to develop about the green job in the management team on that one. So at the end of our replication seminar, if not mistaken, Dr. Nuriza have prepared the feedback, and we already respond from the Google form, which is we have a Google form that shared by the Alfredo, right? Before and after. If not mistaken, all the form we already fill up on that one, and we also prepared the report as well on that one. So at the end of the day, we also ask all the participants what they understand about the leadership, sustainable, and so on. And we get the good feedback, especially from the industry. Because what? Because our industry, which is the tourism industry, the management team from the Royal Chulam, they also more forward to related to the green job actually on that one. I think that's all from the UITM replication seminar one. Thank you. The feedback, what are the feedback that we get it from the industry, actually?
Okay, I probably can summarize the feedback we received from one of the group of the participants. We have participants from Boston group. It's actually one of the public listed company that joins us in our application seminar, and they came from the hotel and tourism industry. So they said one of the core point discussed by our speaker is that now is no longer the time for us to create awareness on the sustainability. It's a time for us to start executing green practices. However, from the perspective of hotel and tourism industry, they find it that they are still at the level of creating awareness within their organization. To start executing is another level that they have to look into. They are still at the level of creating awareness and to nurture the culture of their leaders to start practicing green practices. So that is one of the challenges they perceive to have still in or within their organization. So that is one of the comments we received. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you UITM for your presentations and the sharing session. Now, the second volunteer. The second volunteer, Undip, okay, the host should present first. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So, good morning to all the guests, to Undip. So yeah, for this morning, I'd like to present some very few slides on the report of replication seminar, which we hold it on 20th of November 2025, and it was arranged for one day. Please, I'm waiting for the PPT. The venue is exactly at this place, and yeah. Next. is the forest sustainable and the future of green jobs, where the participants was around 35 participants, consist of students, of our own students, of the another university comes from Solo, which has the forestry study program. They came from Solo, around about 10 or 12 students. And then the faculty member also involved in this from our university and from others university. And we invited one expert from Perhutani Institute. So she is the director of Perhutani Institute. The name is Hoiruratun something. Yeah, I kind of forgot. So she gave the presentations on this topic, forest sustainability and the future of green jobs. And that was in the morning sessions. And then the afternoon sessions, we are dividing the students into many groups that are consist of, I think, 6 or 7 groups. And then there is topics, small topics that they have to discuss and then come to one conclusions on each groups on what upon something that they agreed on each topics, and then they present. So it is very similar methods like we held in Unhas previously. Yeah, that kind of same strategy, then and same methods, and then after that they present on their opinion. Then in the afternoon sessions and the last sessions, they give what kind of thing, like they present on that whiteboard, and yeah, it was like that. So there is one impact that we are concerning of, that what is the impact of the seminar itself. And one thing they get, one point from each group, is what they want to become in the future. Yeah, so that I think the most impactful to each of them individually, and that will be the, I guess that will be the feedback of the each participant. Yeah, so like that. And the documentations, please share it. Next please. Yeah, here is our speaker, and then next. These are the thematic clusters which we discussed upon 4 points, 4 different points and specific points, and then they discussed into in very detail, and then they presented in the front. Next. Yeah. So here is the most important point at that time was sustainable impact at every level, from the educational level, social level, environmental, and economics. And then one most impactful is that they have imaginations, or they have some goals and what they want to become. Because the main participants were students, so at least they know what they want to become in the future. Yeah, I think that's it from Undip. Thank you. One day seminar. From morning till afternoon. From 8 to 16. I mean 4 p.m. 4 p.m. Yeah. So you divided how many groups? 2 sessions. Okay. The morning sessions was the expert give the presentations from 8 to 11. Yeah. From 11 to 12 there was discussions among the expert and the participants. And then there was break, and then the afternoon sessions, there is 7 groups. We divided in here. Each session has around 30 minutes to 45 minutes. The topics are those 4 topics. Yeah, 4 topics. The first topic was 45 minutes, 30 minutes discussion, and 15 minutes presentations to each group. So they have a presentation, and then you have a presentation? Yes, they did the presentation. seminar finished, we unfortunately didn't give any updates or the feedback. Yeah, but maybe we plan for sending the Google form maybe and questions, the follow-up or the updates on the impact after the seminar is done.
And the materials you prepare by yourself?
Yeah, the materials from the expert we didn't.
And you don't have any?
Yeah, we have the materials. The materials we give the afternoon session, the whole discussions we have. Yeah. So we are just leading them. Okay, so there is few materials we presented actually. I presented at that time. And then we give them directions. You have to do ABCD thing. Yeah, according to what the expert was giving the presentations. Yeah. So we are following up the expert.
Have you used the materials that we have in us?
Oh, no.
Or you change a little bit there?
Yeah, we change a little bit. Yes. So the direction get more focus on the afternoon session.
This is useful materials. This is too good to check whether the material is there.
I think that's it from Undip. Or any other question already?
No, that's fine.
All right. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Undip, for your presentations. Okay, next. From USM, University Science Malaysia.
Assalamualaikum and good morning everyone. So on behalf of USM team, I am Hana. So I'm going to recap a bit on what we did during our TOT1 replication seminar in USM.
But before the slide coming, please introduce yourself.
Okay, I have to. Okay, so because I think there's quite a lot of new faces today. So we from USM, everyone is actually from the School of Civil Engineering. Okay, and USM members we have 11 people, and today we have 5 joining us today. And actually for USM, the team leader is Dr. Diana there. But since I think this task is relatively easy than other tasks that we might have to present, so I volunteered myself for this session. Not just session. Okay. So so from USM, even though from civil engineering we have few fields. Okay. So I myself is from water and environmental, and Dr. Diana is from structural. Dr. Mastura is from geotech. Dr. Haris is from geotech as well, and Dr. Vina is also from geotech. Okay, so that's 5 of us today. Okay, and for the report, we put it in word form, like this one report. And can you do me the favor scroll down a bit, so that tengok dia punya poster. Okay, so what we did was we held a 1-day replication seminar session. So it starts from 9 in the morning and it ends at around 4:30. Okay, in the evening. Okay, and we did it in house, and we invited academicians from a few. We have Polytechnic, and also from UITM Sri Iskandar, and I think that's UITM. Okay, and then the rest are from inside USM engineering campus, but there are more participants from outside. Okay, fortunately, and then the target group was from either degree program and also diploma program. So that's the target group for the participants. Okay, and then the speakers are, as you see in the front, there are 4 speakers. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 speakers actually. Okay, and we use 4 modules from the TOT session 1 that we learned in Unhas. Okay, for my part, it was on OBE, just general introduction on OBE, but we did introduce tune to the participants during the first session. So Dr. Diana introduced what are tune actually to the participants, but it is not in the poster lah. Okay, it was just a general introduction, and then I continue with the OBE part and how do we link the green skill and green job using OBE during that session. Okay, and then
Dr. Masura continue with the next session on how to use the GreenCom framework that was presented by Thomas last time to embed in the curriculum, okay, for the development of let's say not a program lah, subject, but in general. So that was what Dr. Masura presented on. Okay, and then Dr. Diana continue with the, I can't see, okay, but the, it's actually on the, can you enlarge it a bit? I forgot the yeah, yang poster tu, but enlarge it a bit. Yeah, besarkan. Yeah. Okay, so it is actually on exploring individual competencies. Okay, so that was actually using Dr. Alafiza's presentation last time. So we explained to the participants on how to develop and embed on the individual competencies also in the subject. Okay, and then Dr. Herni and Dr. Roslani continue with for the leading with purpose for the leadership. Okay, that actually we use Harry's presentation. Okay, but for this one it was a bit special. Even though it was on leadership, but Dr. Herni linked it with something local that everyone there can relate to for the leadership. So it was, the topic was actually on goal. Okay, so we tune the slides a bit so that the local participants can appreciate more on the leadership part. Okay, that was all, and we end on the presentation by the experts in the morning, and then during the afternoon we hold a workshop where the participants were given 2 tasks. The first one is to actually they have to try embedding the green what they have learned. It was on the green part. They have to develop let's say either develop or improve the current course that they have, and then they have to present at the front. So it was like what we did during, I think it was the 3rd day, if I'm not mistaken. It was on our 3rd day TOT part 1. Okay, so they replicate them during the afternoon session. Okay, so yeah, basically that's all. Any questions? No? We have around 30 plus ish. Yeah. Yeah. We have around 11 from no, it was 7 or 8 from UITM Sri Iskandar, and then we have around the same number from Polytechnic Sunabahia in Kulim. Okay, and then the rest are from USM, from the engineering campus, which includes from electrical engineering, different school lah. Okay, and some of them are like very new. They just joined maybe two weeks, and then some of them are a bit senior. So that's why we think that introducing the OBE to everyone
is important. It's like recapping what OBE is, so that at least all the participants have a basic knowledge on what will be the next topic on.
When you use the green form, right, to be included in the curriculum, what does it do, the explanation and also the thinking about that? Is there any comments?
I think because I think the strength of USM is we train our academicians from the start on understanding on how to develop a good CLO and CLO based on PLO. Okay, so I think even though yes, I understand UITM is also very strong in OBE, but maybe because there are new stuff. Okay, so I think the expectation of the participant who is a bit senior, they just want now they remember what is, how do we develop a good CFO, so that can be reflected in your teaching in your subject. Okay, so that's for the seniors lah. But for the new stuff, I think okay, this is what OBE is all about. So I need to maybe get better in the future lah. But I think embedding the GreenCom in the CLO might be a bit advanced for the new stuff. Okay, but the seniors, they know, okay, now we can retune our subject so that we can reflect what the
green skills are in the subject lah.
So means that they accept the proposal to embed the green
Yeah, I think they did.
They never doubt about that, right?
They don't. Actually, what they proposed during the session was very good because they like let's say for example they have this one subject on hydraulics. They retune the subject so that they embed the green competencies in one of the CLOs so that we can actually capture the green skill in hydraulics, which is like very basic subject, right?
You said you also invite the diploma students, right?
No. The academicians who teaches diploma program.
The diploma program.
Yeah.
So how they actually reflect goes to the COO, too much, right? To add one for them.
Yeah, because I think based on the understanding usually for the OBEs, for diploma level, they go for lower C level, what do you call it? Cognitive level, lower cognitive level. So when they design the CLOs, they don't go for C6 or C5. It was like low level, but for introduction of green skill or those kind of things, it can be on lower level and it can be introduced during diploma lah. Skills. Yeah. Missing the character. Yes.
Okay. Two questions. Did you give them a certificate or something for the attendance or not?
Yes, we did give them e-certificate for attending. And actually, they volunteered for the second TOT session because they say the topic was interesting. Yeah. They say call them again for the next session.
Very good.
I saw that you also proposed for my CPD. CPD is for what?
CPD is actually if it's for the internal USM team. Betul Mas Ragan?
Yeah, please.
Wait. Don't go away.
You need to stay. The my question. My CPD hands are cold.
No, it's quick. How did you disseminate the session, the seminar? How did you inform the people?
Actually, we use the Facebook of School of Civil Engineering, and also we use WhatsApp, of course, to our fellow friends of academics. Yeah.
Thank you.
So just to add on the MyCPD, because I think this is also a reminder for all Malaysian counterparts, because from this year we are required to fulfill the 40 CPD requirement. CPD is continuous professional development hours training. So every year from this year onwards, all universities in Malaysia, all academicians must fulfill for the 40 hours CPD. So USM already have our own platform for this, and it is called MyCPD. So this one, based on the session, we got about 6 hours of the CPD, and this contributed to the training for the academy. So it will be like the teaching learning training for the lecturers. So they will not only receive the certification from us, but also receive the credit hours for the training.
Thank you. Amazing application seminar from USM. Thank you very much. Next, we're going to have from Vietnam, maybe? Vietnam? The note, please.
Okay, good morning. Yeah, good morning. On behalf of SUST and YAP, okay, so I would introduce or I would show you some in the seminar. Okay, so online to the Malaysia University. So in Vietnam, we organize the seminar by the online with by Undip, YAP, and SUST. So the participant is 55 participants, including students from SUST and YAP. We don't invite industry because so you know that the concept of green job in Vietnam is very new. Okay, so therefore the first organized seminar, we would like to introduce the concept green job to our students. Okay, so in the webinar you can see in the slide, okay, a little bit more. We introduce first the overview of the TUN project, the objective, and the objective, planning, and expect outcomes of TUN project. And the second, we introduce the developing course and curriculum, focusing on good job to our students. And the last in the seminar, we introduce the concept and definition of green job to our students. Okay, so it is the objective of seminar. And so the seminar, we organize a half the day in 25th November. And we organize, we realize the first impact that after the seminar, our students, the first they understand what is green job and how to integrate green job into the developing in the curriculum and the course. Okay, so the gap of the first seminar that we cannot organize the face-to-face seminar, and therefore we only organize by the online seminar. But I think that in the second seminar we will to organize by face-to-face, and we will invite more industry to come and say share experience in for green job. Okay, so I need to tell I need to talk that in Vietnam, so the company and industry, so they work a lot of green technology, but for green job it is new a new concept for our country. Okay, so it's as on for the seminar in between NIAP and HUST. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
What's the methods of participations by online?
Yes, yes, by the online, and the number of 55 participants.
So the participants actually the audience, the students, staff.
Yeah, student and staff from NIAP and from HUST.
Who's actually the speaker for that?
Speaker Dr. Bing and myself. To because so as I mentioned that the seminar we would like to introduce overview of whole project and the concept of the green job. Yes.
So you use the materials from what we developed?
Material we developed from the tool project. From the tool project, the material is developed by Dr. Bing and myself.
How long the durations?
Duration is, I remember it is 3 hours. 3 hours. 3 hours.
Any feedbacks that you received from?
Unfortunately, we don't receive feedback. But I think that in the next webinar we will to enter the more feedback. How?
Yes. Same question. How did you disseminate the webinar? How did you tell people there was a webinar? You had a seminar.
Promotion.
The publicity.
Advertisement, you know that after the webinar, our students, so they told me that they understand or they much better than before the webinar. Because so at least we introduce for the student or for the participant concept and definition of enjoy and the role of enjoy in the higher education. Okay, so we inform by the online and we inform by social platform like Facebook. So, from university.
So, have there been any questions from the audience?
Please.
Have there been any questions? From the audience?
Yes. So the first question is the first question is what is enjoy in our student for our student? Well, so they ask Dr. Bing and me that I don't understand. What is enjoy, and we don't understand that the role of enjoy for economic and for the especially for the higher education.
And concerning the feedback, why do you think haven't there been? Is it because of cultural circumstances? Is it because of narrow time frame? Is it because of the structure of the hiring situation that people are covered behind screens? Or what do you think?
I think it is the first. It is from the cultural. You know that in Vietnam, so that they have challenge from the provide feedback, and you know that they spend time to read like a newspaper and in communication. But if we would like or if we have a request to give the feedback, there is a very few for response.
Continue on that. As well, we have another application seminar. Specifically training something like leadership. And here, for me, the question pops up: how can I bring people to the point where they start to actively reflect themselves and also become curious enough to ask about it, to speak about it? Because this is one important step in becoming a leader. So how can we better stimulate or encourage the audience
stand up and to say, well, this is fine, but I didn't like the entry cost. What do you think?
I think that in the next webinar, we have to give the feedback from the audience. If we have feedback from the audience, because so in the next webinar, we not organized by the online, but in the face-to-face. You see that like we can give more feedback like by the
May I add one thing? I mean, although in online there are possibilities, because there is this typical situation. They all sit behind the screen, and but there are possibilities also comparable to, well, centers in present, where you can help to overcome these barriers. For example, like using Mentimeter or something electronic, so where they can give something, because the most loved thing, yes, yeah. And so, and I think it makes it easier to take them from where they are. And so they feel probably more security, they feel more confident because they get tired. And so I think that we have to find ways to make it easier for them to lower the barrier to make their steps, to bring them in. And so some technological, easy tools probably could be a good help for the next time.
Yeah, for the next time. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, there's no more question. Thank you very much for a huge boost and for your sharing session. Now for the fifth presenters, will be from my university, from Universitas Hasanuddin. I will bring my friend up to the stage to present with me. Yeah, both of us.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Dian Aibastari. I also joined this event on Unhas. So today we want to me and one and only Sarah, our best friend. We want to present the result of our application seminar one. The slide, please.
Okay, next slide, please. So this is our seminar flyers. So in this seminar, we choose 3 topics. We choose like, I'm sorry, I cannot read. We choose the basic concept of sustainability and individual skills. And the second is about green competency. And the last is about sustainable leaderships. So the seminar was opened with the welcome speech by Dr. Roslinda and followed by the speaker, Miss Dianti, Miss Sarah, and myself. Next, please. Before. Yeah. So that's why we choose the 3 topics, because the learning outcomes that we want to achieve is we want to explore the core of sustainable concept and also the sustainable competency to develop the future green leaders. So that's why the targeted participant is the student. Next, please. So the attended student was about 60 students. They are from 2 universities, not just Hasanuddin University, but also from the UIN Alauddin Makassar. And the participants come from diverse faculty, diverse majors such as forestry, agro-complex, or also the engineering. So each of module or the topic we design with the clear learning outcomes, and also we choosing different learning methods For examples, and the first module is about the basic concept of the sustainability and individual competency. We choose like interactive lectures, and we want to introduce the students about the key sustainability concept, for example, like triple bottom line, economic circular, and also the SDGs. And the next topic is about the green competency framework. We combine not just interactive lectures, but also reflective, like we choosing like sticky note, Mentimeter, or Kahoot, something like that. And we want to student to connect the green competency with their own personal development, and also we want them to what are their future career plans. And the last topic is about sustainable leadership. So we combine not just about interactive lectures, we also use group role play, and the end we will give them not the interactive lectural, but also group discussion, and the last is about role play. So in the last module is not just student, we divided into group discuss, but we want them to know the perspective of the stakeholder. So like we divided into 5 groups. There's a group come from university or academic, come from the industry, come from like government, and etc. And we want them to give their perspective if they become of that stakeholders. Next, please. So this is just some of our documentation. Next, please. Next, please. Okay, so we also get many challenges, like for example, because the student come from different majors, so that's why we choosing like a simple study case that are related to everyone, for example, about environment. And also we have limited of time, we challenges of time constraint. That's why we focusing on with meeting offline with half-day seminar, but still it can give interactive event. Next, please. And then at the end, we give them, we using a one QR code. With one QR code, they will get the certificates and also the feedback to our seminars, and the result of the feedback will be explained to Miss Sarah.
Actually, we give them certificate, but first they have to fill the feedback. So that's how you let them to give your feedback, give certificate. Okay, next, please. Okay, about the feedback. So we got the feedback from the from the students. Next, yeah. So this is like the result, but this is we already summary about the seminar impact. The first is what they tell us, like they know about their competence development, that they should drive into sustainability, even though they come from different major. There's from social science. There's also from engineering, not environmental, like from energy, and also from forestry, from business. They know already about the sustainability. They understand about the sustainability concept, and then they know about the green skills, actually from the EU part, like green com, and also they know about the innovative thinking related to sustainability, because we have like role play, and also personal or academic growth, because in the second session, during the green competencies, we make them have reflection using the sticky notes, the one that you see from documentations, because we want them all to speak or to reflect on themselves, like their status right now as a student, like they already know about the sustainability or not, or what they want to be in the future, just like Undip, what they want to be in the future, and what kind of competence they need to have based on what we already present to them. And then from them we got like most impactful module as Prince Harry model, yeah, sustainable leadership. It's the one that very memorable to our students, and it's delivered by Miss Dian. And then the second one is about the green com, And the third one is about the basic sustainability and individual competence. And then we asked them about what's the potential contribution after this half-day seminar. And they said that, okay, they will maybe Green Campus Initiative, or maybe they will have an environmental program, because like most of them are also activists. It's not just students, but coming from students' organizations. So they want to initiate like environmental programs in their organizations. And then they want to support the green transition goals in our country. And then related to also their activities as a students and for the institutional policies. And then next, so the recommendations which can be applied also maybe for this TOT2 and also from others partners, like they want more practical activities. Like that's what our student want. And I think young leaders right now, like young lecturers also prefer that. That's why, because the committee of this replication seminar in UNHAS is organized by young lecturers. We all don't like very boring lectures. That's why we want to have like more engagement to our participants, and also that's what the recommendation of our students. And then they want to be to have industry practitioners. So that's our homework for the next replication seminar. And then they want development of a seminar series. So because we just conducted in half day, they want to be like series like a boot camp and so on. Maybe they want more knowledge about the sustainability and how they develop themselves. And I think it will be a good idea to have that later on, and maybe to create baby tune, I don't know. And then after that, strengthening participant engagement. They want more like Mentimeter or Kahoot, because still it's half-day seminar. And then technical and logistic improvement, because it's only 3 hours, 3 to 4 hours, So they want more for Q&A, because we limit them to only like 2 questions for each session. And then next, long-term impact. They want to have like alumni network. They want to still meet their friends in the room, and then need to have a follow-up later on, and then publications of the results. So this is from us, like publishing a seminar report including positive feedback data to support the model improvement later on. Okay, I think that's all from UNHAS. Thank you very much. Any question? We disseminated by WhatsApp blast.
Because we have like, so in Indonesia we use WhatsApp for our daily conversations. So we send it to all group in faculty, and also we have learning space. Learning space is like organizations run by.
So we also promote with my learning program. We call it Learning Space Indonesia. We post it. We post on that, and then we post after the seminar. So we get positive feedback from them, because they want to when you will again build this info seminar.
And the total is 60?
60 from different majors.
So your program only physical, no online?
Non-like.
So is that you are more interaction with the participants?
Yes.
So what exactly their behavior, the concerns and the response to what's needed?
So actually, the major is so diverse, and the knowledge about the sustainability is diverse also. So like most of from the feedback I read, like they already know more about the sustainability and how to implement that in their perspective, because we have that reflection session. So that's when they question themselves, like in which steps I am. Do I already know about this? Like what to improve to myself? I think that's the most important, and also about the leadership, sustainable leadership. Like they already learned about the leadership in general, but about the sustainable leadership, like I think this is the first time most of them know about.
Yes.
So the challenges is about sustainable leadership is how students to encouraging that, oh, I can also be a leader. So that's why before I start my presentation, I tell them about my personal story. Like for example, when I was still in students, I have challenges like I want to learn about anything, but I don't know where. So that's why based on that, I built a platform online for everyone, not just student, but also for like communities that we call it Learning Space Indonesia. So from that, the student like, oh, I can be like that. So that's an example.
Okay, so means that in the session, the student already know about SDG. They already know about SDG.
Yeah, they already know about SDG, but we still have a refreshment. That's why we put that in the first session, basic about sustainable development goals, and also three bottom.
So they know how to deal with the
Yeah, we already have refreshment in the first session.
about the leadership, they try to relate with the courses or some community services or what? Exactly, on the leadership. Community services, right? Because they also involved in that, right?
Yeah.
They relate to the courses they already taking, for example.
Because one of our not one, like some of our students are also from environment, like electrical engineering, and actually in every engineering major we have like introduction to environment, environmental and sustainability and so on. But during the session, they feel like they get more insight during the seminar rather than in the class. It's mandatory, yes. Like for
student semester 1,
two.
Year 1, right?
Yeah, there is a semester 2. There is also semester 3. I think in electrical engineering. Any more questions? Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, next, last but not least, our last presenter.
Hey, you. Oh, you, Prof. From UTM.
Yeah, maybe Dr. Azida can present about the session.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and very good morning to all. Okay, my name is Dr. Azidawati from UTM. I also would like to introduce my team from UTM, of course, Prof. Adil. Then we have Prof. Hazilan. Bye-bye sikit Prof. Hazilan. And then we have Dr. Alamiza and Dr. Fazlin as our financial manager. Okay, we start with our replication TOT1.
Okay, our topic we choose on green talent and leadership, competency-based sustainable curricula and AI-augmented teaching instrument. So we have done the TOT1 replication seminar on 25th November 2025. So 2011-25 is a good numbers. Okay, so we did on a hybrid program, physical and online. So we divide our next please. So we divide our module into 3 modules, which is designing compliant sustainability courses, and then benchmarking institutional
governance, and using digital and AI augmented tools. So we implement the AI in our application seminar, since that we are leading on the AI later on. So the details of the event, next. So we have our organizer is from Faculty of Civil Engineering, and as well as the UTM Campus Sustainability and Center, UTM CCS. So we have website and also social media platform under Faculty of Civil Engineering and as well as from the UTM-CCS. Okay, next please. Okay, sorry. Our participant profile. Okay, we invite the physical participants from Faculty of Civil Engineering, where they are from academic and technical staff. Okay, as well as from not only from UTM, we also have invited some of our colleagues from UTHM, USM, UUM. Okay, so their roles are mostly is course coordinators, where they are related with the course learning outcome, okay, OBE, and then the quality teams, and then sustainability officers, as well as teaching support units. Okay, next. So we focus on three objectives, which is on the intersectional adoption to derive the integration of sustainability, governance, and outcome-based curriculum design. Okay, and then standardization, which is align the report with critical SDG and ESG indicator. And then for the talent development, we strengthen the competencies and academic and technical staff in line with the nation higher education quality. So our module, okay, next. So we divide into three stages. Where the first stage is on the curriculum and course design compliance. The first module was presented by Prof. Hazilan, okay, where we focus on integrating sustainability competencies into the CLOs aligned with the outcome-based principles. So most of our participants, which is online and physical, their background is on civil engineering. So we try to adopt with the ESC requirement. Okay, since actually the ESC and sustainability is already aligned, in line, but they have to enhance furthermore to as similar to our objective. And then for module 2, okay, we have our speakers from the other university, okay, for example from the USM and UUM, and also, as well as from the TELUS. Okay, where it's focused on the benchmarking governance models across HICE and link the success to measurable SDG and ESG indicators. So most of them are from Profiles students and colleagues. Okay, so we try to disseminate our program not only limited to UTM and as well as another university in Malaysia. Okay, and module 3 is about digital AI-enabled instrument, where we focus to use the digital tools to support teaching, evidence capture, and institutional reporting readiness. So we take about 3 hours time, okay, during the afternoon session, where we do the hands-on. Okay, we learn the AI tools. Okay, like we used just last time is using I'm using Nine. So the online participants and physical participants, we do it together one by one until complete. And alhamdulillah, everyone get good engagement. And then we think that it can be further continuous, maybe in our TOT2 later on. Okay, I think that should be enough. Do you want to hear more from me? Okay, any questions from the please?
Okay, thank you very much. So obviously, the audience was completely different to what we have heard so far. So they already have quite a high level in the field of sustainability and everything. And consequence, when I got it right, they didn't use any material from the training course, or not much, because it was much too low. So you had a completely different own material, for example, AI, etc.
Okay, based on the material, we are using the OBE method, right, from Prof. Hazilan. Okay, let's explain about it.
Technically, the first module fully utilized material from the TOT1 because I was the speaker for the first topic, and during the first topic, So first we refresh participants their knowledge related to OBE, CLO, PLO mapping, and also we increase their awareness on our new predefined PLO. We have 11 PLO introduced by Engineering Accreditation Council, and of these 11 PLOs, 3 plus 5 has directly or indirectly embedded the sustainability element, and they didn't aware about this.
Oh.
Yes, yes. It means that when the PLO predefined by our Engineering Accreditation Council has embedded the sustainability concept, and when they design their course learning outcome and map to this PLO, automatically their courses, at the end of the courses, they have to ensure that the student can attain competencies related to green skill. So throughout the session, at the end of the session, we let after they realize about the sustainability elements in the predefined PLO by Engineering Council, we ask them to redesign or refine the existing CLO of their courses. I would like to share some of it so that you know what's the impact of the training towards our participants. Okay, let me share one or two examples. I need to open my slide. Okay, mana atas slide ni? Okay, keras semua. My slide training. Okay, TOT1. Alright, TOT1. Oh, replication, sorry. Replication. Okay. Alright. So let me read. Because most of the participants are from civil engineering programs, so they bring their own course information, the existing CLO, and when they check that some of the CLO are already mapped to this predefined PLO with sustainability development, we ask them to refine. So this is the results. Okay. So for instance, sorry. Okay. Stormwater. Original CLO analyzed hydrological data for stormwater estimation. Very direct. And then they realized that this CLO mapped to one of the PLO with sustainable development, and then revised, become strong and sustainability enhanced, analyze hydrological data sets to develop climate resilient stormwater design aligned with sustainable urban drainage principle. It's the same thing, refine, so that they can highlight more the green skill competencies. And another example, foundations of the building. Design building foundation according to standard geotechnical procedure. It's very simple to design the foundation of this building. But the revised version, design building foundation that minimize carbon footprint through optimized material use and life cycle consideration. This is what they learn. So at the end of the session, first they understand that our Engineering Council already embedded the sustainable keywords in our PLO, so they can run away. Second, there are so many opportunities for our future curriculum to address green skill for green job at program level, not at course level. Means that the entire program can address significantly the green skill competencies. So the conclusion is, after the end of the replication, I think we believe we have improved significantly the awareness among participants. First, what is the definitions of green skill, the green jobs, and how can they relate their existing CLO with the green skill competencies. Okay, that's from me.
Can you show the slide? So if we implement the activities related to the course learning along with our DOT1. Okay, so some of them, we give them the materials to present, and so they did it well. Thank you so much.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. The same question. How did you do the dissemination?
Okay, I already explained this now. So we disseminate through social media using the UTM CCS and FKA, Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok, and as well as the website. Yeah. So actually we select the audience from, we use our dean to select the physical audience where they are the course coordinators. They relate with the learning outcome base with the EAC, so they know what is going on the EAC and what is going on with our tune, so they will align in one line.
And the number of participants?
Number of participants, based on our record, is about 54. Yeah, 54. So 54, because we have two sessions, morning session, because some of them they have class, so another group join the afternoon session. Yes. Yes, we provide them, for certificates. Once they fill up the feedback form, and then they will get the certificate directly. And as well as the CPD point, because the higher university, we need to comply CPD point. So they get 1 CPD point for that current year, yeah. Okay, I think Prof. Adil can explain about the KPI that. Okay.
I supposed to silent until the end. But anyway, as you know that our audience is more targeted to the course coordinator, the staff. And they have a kind of now developing revisions on the courses. So the KPI base for them is actually now this is a time for you to change what the revision that you need to do. And you have to get back to your head of department, for example. So that KPI is given for them. That's number one. Number two, because we also developed module 3. The module 3 is about the instrumentations they use in their teaching modules or whatever it is. Yes. So right now, the KPI for them is to learn the instrumentations, the tools given to them. So it means that whatever they need to do, whatever, so please utilize the instrument as only your guidance only. It's not your fully 100%. Because this is good for others, maybe, because our campus also been divided by 3 campuses right now. Same with Unhas, like in Kuala Lumpur. I think you visited last time, right? The Kuala Lumpur, Johor Bahru, and we have one in Pagoh, somewhere between Kuala Lumpur to Johor. I think that's the KPI means. Okay?
Okay. Any more questions? Hopefully no. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for all the partners who already shares their replication webinars. So for those who just joined us today in our TOT2, just quick informations that before we conduct the TOT1 in Makassar, and the partners supposed to have replication seminars to their own institution. That's what we present today. Okay, Alfredo, do you want to say something? We have. We have, yeah. But I think you just want to close the session, but you want me to? Okay, we will continue the sessions after the coffee break. Thank you. Undip, where? Okay, the coffee break is behind, yeah? Sila. Ya, coffee break dulu ya.
Ladies and gentlemen, just a gentle reminder, coffee and tea are available at the back of this hall. Please feel free to help yourself. Thank you and enjoy. Ladies and gentlemen, we will continue this. We will continue the session. Please return to your seat. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now continue the session. Please return to your seat. Thank you.
All right. I hope you already have a good coffee break. We got some delicious cakes and also from our partners. Like from Malaysia, we got chocolate. Thank you very much, Prof. Okay, let's continue our sessions. So thank you very much for all the persons that already presents your replication seminars. We're really thankful that you're doing it very full-hearted, hope you can say. Now we will listen to the summary, yeah, based on what you already presents. I will give it to Prof. Alfredo to come to the stage and tell us about the summary of the replication seminar that you already presented. Prof. Alfredo.
Thank you. So I took some notes. As you have seen, the reports were very different in terms of length and detail, and even about the understanding of the seminars. But the key points, I'm going to go very quickly. The key points is that, in fact, we have discussion about what is green jobs and what that means, because apparently there are different understanding of what a green job is in all the institutions. So that's probably something that in the replication seminar number 2 you have to consider to define, or probably this afternoon or Wednesday, on how we can define what a green job is. I mean, we had some notes and some documents about it, but in terms of the project, I think it is important that in the replication seminars we are clear about what is a green job. What does that mean? What implies? What training you need to have a green job, and how you can introduce that into your curriculum.
Okay, it's louder. Now I'm speaking louder. So you can't fall asleep. So, but the point is that I think that it's important. This question of context is and the situation of the different universities will imply that we will probably have different solutions on Wednesday. I don't think we will have one solution for all, but at least the main topics, I think all of you, depending on your context, on your capacities in terms of human resources and digital tools, etc., have to be aligned. We have to align with these 4 topics that we recommended: impact, dissemination, engagement. We have to defining green competences. We have to align that on, of course, with different tools, with different methods, but we have to so 2 things that I think that are important and were not mentioned during this most of the reports. It's the question of survey. We can only improve what we know. I mean, what we can measure, what we can evaluate. And I think that the surveys, either online or face-to-face, have to be done so we understand what is the impact of what we are doing so we can improve it in the second replication seminar. The other is something that I didn't hear any of the reports, and I'm very interested, which is the assessment. I mean, we can teach a lot. We can be very good in teaching and let's say, in explaining what we want, but we have to know if what we are doing is effective, meaning that if anybody in the audience has learned anything. We had a project with University of Saints and UTM about assessment, and I think that's very important. So we have some, let's say, some usefulness, to be honest, in this project. If we are useful for the society or not, if people learn what we want them to be aware of. And that was something that was common to all of the reports, was that you were concentrated on the awareness. That's fine, but we need to train also. We need to be sure that people, besides the awareness, they are also competent to reach to others, and that's not easy, but we have to talk about it. I liked very much the KPI because that will also give us an impression of where we are going to, and that's probably something that can be discussed on Wednesday, which KPIs we want to verify if the replication seminars are worth the effort that we are doing, because we are all doing a lot of work and we need to verify if it's really important. Okay, and I think that is basically what I wanted to say. So in a nutshell, this question of first point, dissemination; second point, outreach; third point, assessment; and fourth point, obtaining KPIs that we can use to verify if what we are doing is worth doing. So, in a nutshell. So, Harry, go ahead.
About, well, as you have said, and what the most thing you have done was creating awareness. Creating awareness is probably the most loved things about academics, yeah, because then we tell people everything, yeah. You're aware there is sustainability, and then what's the result? Oh yeah, there is sustainability, but I don't give a shit. So, and the core question is, you ask it, how can we reach people? And I think The answer is difficult, and at the same time it's very simple. It's difficult because we have to leave our academic approach on this intellectual level. We all can remember times where we fall in love with somebody. And when we try to find out how can I get close to this person, and how did we do? We seduced. And how did we seduce? We try to find out what seduces this person. And what is seducing a person? A thing in which this person is interested. And this is the very core point. Yeah? We don't have to expect the people to come to us to say, oh yeah, sustainability, tell me. No, it's completely turned around. First we have to ask, what do the people want? What do our customers want? What do our students want? And then, and I loved very much what you have explained us concerning identifying the sustainability in what they are already doing. Yeah, this is exactly the thing. We have to meet the people where they are. And here it's getting complicated because people are different. And we have to distinguish between the different target groups. But leave your academic mission. Leading means really going there. Yeah? What is your biggest desire? You can whisper it to me. Yeah. So everyone has his desires and dreams where they want to come to and what they want to do next. And if we ignore this, and if we say, this is shit what you want, you have to become sustainable, then you have lost this person. Yeah? So it's on us to find out how can we relate with sustainability. Where is there an aspect where we can tell this person, you are already on the way, and then we have a chance. So it's fascinating, but we talk so much about participation of stakeholders. This is it. This is exactly stakeholder orientation. So we have to practice stakeholder orientation by checking what do they want and then connecting it. And then we have a little chance. And this is better than nothing. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Eric. So it was a passionate intervention. So I think that gives a different, how do I say, flavor to this summary. But it's real, and we have to think about the others. That's true. What do they want? So I think we can start with the second part. Yeah? Do you want me to do it? But we need your slide with 4 dimensions. Yeah? Sorry? I'm sorry. Sorry. No, it's your turn. I forgot. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm always trying to rush.
Can you?
Okay. Thank you very much, Alfredo and team. I think in between, this is a kind of a little bit interventions because we're supposed to deliberate the importance in terms of one coordinations to one directions. So it means that as mentioned by Alfredo just now, the varieties as well as seducing. I use the word seduce. Okay. But before I continue and begins to that part, I would like to let our partners from MGTC, because this is what the presence of what we are now. It means that you will see that, okay, why I'm doing this, why I need to be that kind of groups, what exactly we are designed for. So because Miss Sabiha will explain to us that connects the platform, especially for ASEAN. It's not for Malaysia, it's for ASEAN. So maybe I will let Miss Sabiha to because this is yet to launch, right? Yet to launch, but it is a good thing for us to understand and to know. It's in the planning by ASEAN. Please.
Thank you, Dr. Fadil. Thank you, Undip. Thank you, Tune committee members. I'm honored to be here and probably the sole representative from industry, probably. So I'm not a doctor. I had the introduction just now, but I'm honored to be with all academics and intellectuals here, doctors and professors. Okay, my name is Sabiha. I'm in the Green Growth Division. My division is called Green Growth of Malaysian Green Technology and Climate Change Corporations. Short form is MGTC. We are agency under the Ministry of Ministry of Natural Resources and Environmental Sustainability. Sorry, it's quite mouthful, so sometimes I kind of start with environment or start with natural resources. So yeah, but that's the ministry that we are in. So in this sense, we're going to talk about green jobs and green skills. How long do I have? 5 minutes? Okay. I thought I can talk until 5. Okay, I started off with my role in MGTC, Green Growth Division. I have 3 departments reporting to me. One department is called Green Labels. So we have one label called My Hijau. Hijau is green, where we put the label on the already certified products and services. So we have all the certifications around the world, but we verify because there's a lot of greenwashing. You mentioned about greenwashing. So anyone can say that their products and services are green, certified green, but who would verify that? So that's why government appoint MGTC to have this My Hijau label, so that we have a team of experts, checks all this assessment report, all this certification, whether they're valid or not, because that creates a pathway for green procurement. So for Government of Malaysia, we have 9 mandatory products that mandatory 100% purchase by all the ministries. So if you want to purchase a paper by ministry, they have to have My Hijau label. And we do the assessment whether that's valid or not. That's one. Number 2, the second department that we have is called Green Incentive. So those who have the company that have My Hijau label, they also eligible for tax incentive. So that's actually one of the reward for green transition for the industries. The third department that we have is Green Academy. So we have green skills. We have all the technical courses under green, and also we have programs called Green Jobs. And we have completed
Green Jobs Guideline and launched in January 2025, so a year ago. So we have a specific document. We work with UTM on having this Green Jobs Guideline, and it's co-launched by not only Ministry of Natural Resources and Environmental Sustainability, also launched by Ministry of Human Resource. And on that day, we forged a strong relationship between MOHR and our ministry, and also we forged a relationship among agencies under MOHR and under the ministry, like MGTC. We work together with Talent Corp, we work together with Perkeso. Perkeso also have jobs and also employment opportunity, and also with HRD Corp on green skills. And starting from there, we forge strong relationship, and we have continuous engagement between MGT and also MOHR and agencies under MOHR. Okay, that's in January. I'm not sure how long already, 5 minutes, I hope. So in February, and last year also in 2025, Malaysia was the host for ASEAN Chairmanship. So starting in February, I've been approached by MOHR to assist them to facilitate session to develop the ASEAN Green Job Plan of Action and Ministerial Statement. So February we had the first workshop attended by, at that point of time, we had 10 ASEAN member states. Also in attendance, Timor-Leste. At that point of time, Timor-Leste applying to be member of ASEAN member states. Also attended by industries from ASEAN, Australia's, and also some funders, not only from, we have funders from Germany and also Australia, and also industries from Malaysia. So that was the first workshop. The second workshop we had in May, and in July, we had the document called ASEAN Green Job Plan of Action and Ministerial Statement. So we have all the plan of actions in that document, and because I don't have time to explain everything, but we have a lot of action plans. But of course, some of it touch heavily on digitalization and AI, not as a tool to actually to monitor and evaluate, but as a tool for efficiency in terms of processes, input and output. So it's like merging AI and digitalization on agriculture. We have smart farming, drone technology, monitoring, you know, all these kind of things. And we talk about heavily also on green TVET. I mentioned to Dr. Fadil yesterday, I forgot which country, but this morning when I checked the notes that I have, I think Vietnam, it was Vietnam, have the green TVET programs, and it was shared by one of the representatives from Vietnam at that point of time. And also Philippines. Not only they have programs on green economy, they have care economy. Because when we talk about green jobs, we have to tackle on the decency of that job as well. You cannot go green if you're a mafia, no. Or if you're child labor, also no. So the first thing, the validation should be whether it is a decent job or not, whether it's just or not. And the second validation should be whether it's green or not. And green also, we're not only tackling on the mitigation factor, but also adaptation. And also all these sustainability matters, yeah? So when we talk about green, it's not just all the mitigations, it's also adaptation. That's the language that we talk about during the ASEAN meeting. Sorry. And when we talk about this ASEAN plan of action, one of the elements when we talk about the end of that document is monitoring and evaluation. So how we can have a nice document of plan of action And we have all these ASEAN member states and also ASEAN Secretariat. But how and who gonna monitor, gonna implement, gonna like direct, who gonna do that? So at the end of the document, we suggest that there should be an entity to monitor and evaluate the effectiveness of this plan of action by establishing the ASEAN Green Job Center of Excellence. And we just finished the third workshop where I was the lead facilitator in, I think, December, not long ago. And actually, before I came here, I just finished the draft document to be submitted to MOHR. So in ASEAN Green Job Center of Excellence, the focus would be, of course, is an entity to monitor and evaluate the effectiveness of all the plan of action. And we have 4 pillars. I write it down here from the document that I submitted yesterday. Okay, the scopes and roles of this COE. Pillar number 1 is labor market intelligence. And we gonna have some sort of a regional research hub, alignment to the international standards, the benchmarking, and mapping to the national certification and standards that we already have. Probably we don't have to create a new one, but it's more on the alignment, and also to check on the coherence between ASEAN member states. And also on the strategic, to form a strategic data partnership, because data is very important. This is actually the base of decision making, data-driven decision. And pillars number 2 on the workforce development and coordination. On the TOT, we're going to focus on that. The Center of Excellence won't be the one that doing all the trainings because it's massive. But what we have is more of a train of trainers, and also on the sector-specific research, and also focus on just transition. Pillar number 3 is on certification and standards. So probably we're going to be like ASEAN Center of Energy, where we have one accreditation function. I'm not sure for which area, but of course we're going to focus on green. So we're going to have a standardized ASEAN taxonomy. So probably they can replicate what we had, like in Malaysia, we have green jobs guideline that could be replicated to be of ASEAN level, or they want to have a new ones. We don't know. And we have a skills profiling and competency among ASEAN, and also the standardization at the national level. And also we have the integrated national system for certification and standards. When we talk about certification and standards, not only on skills, also when I mentioned before, that's why I started off with my department. When we talk about the My Hijau labeling, that's also a standard. So probably not just skills, but on products and services. Because that creates the opportunity for the industry on green transition. All right? So because if the industry doesn't transform, they cannot create jobs. So that's why we need to tackle at the industry level. And pillar number 4 is on policy and advocacy. For this COE, to have the policy support, the foresight for the policy at the regional level, and also on the R&D coordination, and also innovation. So there's a lot of explanation on these 4 pillars, but this is actually the gist of it, so that you understand that this is actually a work in progress. We're going to submit probably next week. Upon my return home, then I'm going to sit down with them and show them the draft document. And hopefully this will be materialized, because this creates a lot of opportunity. Before before I end, just share with you the governance of this OE, that we're going to have the top one would be a steering committee, which actually consisted of the ASEAN leaders, probably at the ministry level or at the ministerial level, and also by ASEAN Secretariat. So that's the top one, the steering committee. And then we have two legs. One is the executive management, where we could have a CEO or head of center. And also the other one would be the consortium. The consortium consists of industries, academics, panel of experts. So that's actually the proposal that we have. So I hope everyone stay tuned, stay tuned for the update, and hopefully this would materialize, because this would help a lot on the coordination and standardization at least ASEAN level. And of course, we're going to be champion. We're going to grow further at the regional level, but we're going to start from ASEAN. So that's all from me. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Sabia. Yeah, please, you want?
Yeah, I'm a troublemaker. So sorry. No, the question is, when we were discussing Green Comp, the objection, or let's say one of the main questions, was the economic aspects. And from your pillars, I wonder if you have considered, because green jobs are not free. I mean, they are not cheap either, probably. Well, how are you handling the economic aspects? I'm sorry if
No problem, no problem. I'm happy to answer this. So on the economic aspect, is actually tackled in the plan of action. Because when we talk about economy, when I mentioned before that Philippines also share about their care economy and just transition, so they tackle not only at the industry level, but also at the rural level. So economic factor are discussed in the plan of action, and we propose to replicate whatever countries that already have, like programs in Malaysia. When I mentioned about Hijau and we mentioned about the green incentive, that's actually, when we share this kind of initiative, we hope that other ASEAN nations also replicate the same initiative. Let's say for green incentive, that whenever they have this label called My Hijau, they're eligible for the incentive. Or they have an opportunity to sell their products to go tender for the government, for government green procurements. So we create the other green opportunity in terms of economics value. So we create an opportunity for them, not only they transition, but also it will give them market and also a cost effectiveness in terms of tax. So that's the way for us to promote without actually cost too much on the government, because at the same time the government also doesn't want to spend much money on this kind of things. So it's a win-win situation. So that's all that we discuss in terms of economy. Any more questions? No more? I'm available until end of until Friday. So you can catch me at morning. Oh, really? Oh, no. I'll see whether I can change my flight.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. Right. So I think the reason why I bring her here, and also thank you to UiTM, because UiTM arranged everything for her. So because we need to see the top leaders, the top management, the top of our what we call that aspirations, what they actually now doing it. But we are facing right now is not the bottom line. We in the middle. And why we are doing TOT2, we are not doing from the scratch. Please do remember, this is not new. This training, replications, not new to all of you. We just to inject a certain things that maybe, oh, I didn't know these networks. I didn't know this kind of person. I didn't know this kind of agencies. That we can collaborate. And they will help us. So the TOT, now I'm coming to my point before give back to Alfredo and the team to represent. But don't open yet. This is a quiz to all of you. Okay? So who can answer? I can give you 10,000 rupiah. Okay? The first questions. Okay? Who read the proposal definitely from A until the Z? From skin to skin. The proposal of No, not UTM. The other guy. Diana. Okay, Diana, did you read that one? The proposal from skin to skin, right? Okay, I do believe. Anyone else? The questions to all of you. Huh? Half. Okay, you actually very genuine. Who else? Read. So maybe 99% don't read the proposal. 99. Only 1% read. That's okay. Okay. The second question. When you are not read the proposal, who contact me? Who else contact me? What exactly we are looking for? I having these problems, difficulties. I don't understand. Who? Oh, not. I'm not punishing the leaders. I'm asking the members. Maybe they are being given the instruction from the leaders, but they don't do that one. But who actually asking, I'm confusing. I'm really not really aware of these things. Who else? Who did that? Who actually have a kind of passion to do this? Zara. About the training. There's not. Okay, what I'm trying to give it to you is overall of this program. I'm not asking you about the specific things. What's the theory ones? No. The overalls. Because now we are doing the journey. We have a destination. My question here, because I need you to understand the destination. If you don't understand the destination, so we have a lot of things to to think. Okay? When it will finish, when the lunch is ready, you are not pay attention to what exactly our destination. Okay, the third question, what exactly our destination? Who can answer? I give you 100,000 rupiah. Come on, guys. What our destination? Tune program. This is to do what the necessary things, because what I understand from all of you, you mix everything. Seminar is here, exhibition is here, RTD roundtable discussion also here, application also here, everything you mix around. So means that, yes, I'm very flexible, but they must have a limits, because we are not Superman. We cannot do everything. We need team. And when we need the team, means that the team will, can we do this kind of things? Creativity. Because as I mentioned, we are not used from it already developed there. The platform is already there. But you are taking a very long routes to go there. Very long. We have a shortcut. Like Puan Sabia mentioned. When we said Do you remember? One Stop Center, OAC. Do you still remember the OAC? She already mentioned the OAC. Right. I try to connect you now. Okay? But the third question, what's the destination? Who can answer the things? What are our destinations? No future. No future for the tune. No, there is no wrong answer. It is only, this is the major. This is the major. Not wrong. Maybe you think, yes, yeah, maybe, but this is not what our vision. Maybe it is only a mission. Right? Vision is something bold. That this is a target. What's the destinations? Come on, guys. I already give you the hint. I already mentioned some of the keywords there. Yeah, one-stop center, yes. As I said, it is actually trigger. Yes, Dr. Herni. Hana. Okay. So the mission means to do the micro credential. Okay, that's mission. It's okay. Thank you very much for trying hard to get 100,000. 100,000. Because 100,000, you can get very quality batik. I've been to the batik. 100,000 is good for you, right? Shenta, 100,000 rupiah, you can get one very good quality. Not the good one, Oh, I mean. What the destination? I give hint. She already mentioned. Yes. It's a consortium of ASEAN for green job. ASEAN consortium. Otherwise, it means tunes only for Malaysia. Malaysian green job. Malaysian Indonesian green job, Vietnam green job. No, this is ASEAN green job. The vision of us is to reach us to be as a consortium. This is a platform. After this, we have to expand it. Not only Vietnam, we have to tell our friend from Thailand. We have Thailand. This is Thailand. Okay. All right. Okay, now you can you open my first things for the replication. So now you know the destination, right? The destination is is to enhancing our consortium of green job at us. As I still remember Alfredo, every time when he spoke that things, it's actually very, very good things. Said that don't do anything from the scratch. We have a lot of networks. Like Alfredo from the beginning, the day one, he bring the ICF, right, to be in our groups. So he always passionate to distribute all the informations. But I do believe that too much coming to you. Too much, too many. I don't know. Right. Today, now I try to slice by slice what exactly you have to look. As I already discussed with Prince Harry, you already matched. You're very intelligent, not the AI. You are human intelligent. So you can do by yourself. But they must have some path that we can look into. Okay, can you? Okay, look back to our replications, okay? So after this, when going back to your own institutions, I already spoke to Pak Didi just now. Where's Pak Didi? Oh, Pak Didi is there. He mentioned that, okay, after this, can we meet the, you said coordinator, right? A professor council. It's a council to do some of the curriculum, whatever development, right? Okay. Honestly speaking to you, the that we develop to all of you is about academicians. The TOT2, TOT1 is for us. For us. Means I don't know how to do the OBE to include in my curriculums, whatever it is. You can ask student, yes, definitely. But the major part of us is to train back our course coordinator, our young staff, researchers, whatever, who are dealing with the curriculums. You know why? Who can answer that? Why we are doing? From the day when Alfredo and the teams doing the OBE, Green Prom, whatever it is, who else we are teach? We teach you all, right? So you cannot teach student about the CLO. Student, this is CLO. No, the student doesn't want to know about the CLO. They just receive from you. So from the day one, it's supposed to be us as teacher. I say that teacher. As a teacher that you have to understand. So why you have to do replication to your own institution? Because you want them to do the duplication. Replicate, duplicate. Then it will expand. Because, you know, the day one when I and Dr. Diana at that time, when we developed this tune project, we understand it's very difficult to do courses revision from the core subject. Right? Am I correct? Because in Malaysia, we have MQA. For Ms. Sabiha, you know MQA, Malaysia Quality Assurance. You have to get that things. We have a quality members here. Like E-Tech. E-Tech, we have EAC, whatever, that kind of accreditation. So it's very difficult to change the curriculum. So it's difficult and merely impossible to do green job education inside the curriculum existing. So we try to do elective. But elective also very different with other universities of ASEAN. Different. You have your own diagrams or mechanisms. Like for example, 3 credit, 2 credit. How can you tell, okay, you are doing the energy. So you also doing the energy. Maybe this is only 2 credit, this is only 3 credit. So it's not functioning that things. So that's why micro-credential is. So when we develop the micro-credentials, so means that that's the reason why application TOT you have to do, because you have to understand on how to develop the micro-credentials that already been developed by others, but with a definition of what the green job already defined in 20-something, 7 sectors. So that's the reason why we are doing that one. Okay, where is it? Okay, so remember everything when I said about how many participants. Do you remember? Just now I said participant, right? Do you think that I consider about the numbers? What? Okay, the next question. How many that we requisite to get the numbers? How 20, right? So you get 60. Vietnam 65, right? 55. Who actually 60? You, Unhas. 60. Do you think that its impact? What can you imagine on the impacts there? Numbers? No, right? So 20 participants there actually to redefine you, who actually have you to invite. So in order, for example, I'm always says, or maybe I make it some replications or reflections. When we are in Unhas that time, I said, it, maybe you don't remember, not necessarily we can do one time. You can do series. Day 1, day 2, day 3. That's number 1. Number 2, who actually combine? You combine. Niep and Hus. That's, why not? You can combine, no problems. You can do the combinations. Okay. Number 3, you utilize the trainee that attended the training. I think UITM UITM actually do that kind of practice. So there's a flexible models that you can utilize the things, right? But remember that supposed to be primary focus university staff. And the university staff, you have to remember, don't forget to include your management and administrative staff. In ASEAN, usually we need them. Am I correct? Not the academician. Why? Remember, after this, you are going to develop the micro-credential. We are going to USM, because USM is, maybe they already prepared durians, 20 ton. So in USM, you will do the micro-credential things, right? So when you are developing the micro-credential, who actually helping you in terms of video recording, do some setup of your screens, video, post-productions, something like that. So this is replication that you have to include them, at least 1 or 2 representative, because they will know that, okay, you are doing something for the faculty or for university. That's the reason why we are doing this. Maybe they don't really understand the technical terms. No worries, because that's a reason why in our module that we have a TOT1 is about the governance, leaderships. That one is to touch on your own local institutions, not others. Like so many people, we are doing the but in only paper, but not implement. It is very, things. Okay, and another one, you can see that seminar is focused on the staff serving foundation for green job education. Green job education is about the OAC. Remember, in OAC, it's supposed to be highlighted as talent. We are now replication is to train researcher, teacher as talent. After this, when you go to USM, you will do for talent also, but for student. See, different way, right? We need to be trained as a educator or a teacher. Then you have go for the micro credentials. You have to develop that module to train back the student. So everybody will get benefits. So this is about the sustainability, about the project. Okay. Any questions? The rest maybe you can. I will share this kind of things to everyone, to give you a motivations. But what maybe we can try to look into. Please, we have a kind of references. Last time we have reports. Maybe you don't have a time to read that things, as well as the proposal itself, because it's too many things that you have to remember. But believe me, you have to do in coordination within the institutions. So it means that it is very unique to your institutions. And last but not least, why in the trainings of TOT and micro credentials? Because that's the reason why EU is always with us to give, like what Harry just says right now, methodology, flexibility, and the elements of something seducing, passionate in terms of the right things. So that's their rules in our training. So once you already get the things, like Harry says that people or human, they have a varieties. Maybe they are not really in one standard. So you have to do something a different way. Maybe the activity itself, or maybe some explanation from other sources. That will us a motivation to develop. Okay? So with this kind of things, remember that the phase 1 is about the career and job placement, because this will be more towards to what Harry will tell us in P2. I hope so. Some quizzes for them. So let them be more active, passionate the things, because I'm not saying that the activity should be in the job, career job placement, but you already trigger out in your replications, because we don't want to change drastically about your institutions, step by step, because it is about your journey. So, as I mentioned, I think last time I mentioned this to the Dean, Professor Sugerto. He mentioned that in Undip, for undergraduate, you don't have online. Correct? Online, no online courses. All is physical. How about in Vietnam? You can have online, right? Okay, that's all. How about partners from Malaysia? Malaysia, we have 30% online, right? 30%, 70. Am I correct? Physical 70, right? The undergraduate. Yeah. So we have a kind of variety here. So when we propose for credential, definitely it is online. But the dean says that even it is not in the curriculum, just to make additional courses, they allow. They allow you to take. So mean this is a consensus among the ASEAN. Everybody is accept this idea. So that's the reason why micro-credential is here. Okay? If you want to change, for example, you put in your elective course, subject, please do. This is what we are learning. Right? For the micro-credential is something that we want to propose. So, Ms. Abia, again, later on, we have a platform. USM is developing the micro-credentials. So all the students will take that kind of courses. And this maybe can look towards to the consortium of the ASEAN later on. Right? Because in Green Job, they have two things that you have to remember. The first is about the training. Am I correct? The training. So certain agencies, they are doing on the training part. But on the competencies, skill, upskilling and reskilling. But here is about the competencies for that particular student, the fresh student, the undergraduate student. It means that our tune project is fresh, not for professional. We are not sending this for professional. But if we have in future to train professional, for example, this is what we are reporting to EU. Now it's only on the undergraduate. Soon we go for post, another for professional. So means that still continue. That's a journey. Okay? So I do hope that we can recap what's the summary given by Alfredo and give us more impactful towards to this kind of thing. So I will give you these informations. I already do this AI. The AI helped me on this. And I will give a video. A video already represent maybe some of about this kind of replication. So maybe this will help us to make it further understand. Even for our institution, we also having some problems. Challenges is there. The most challenges because of classes overlapping with others. The facilitator is not there. Yes, they come and they come and through whatever it is, only 1 hour, 2 hours spending. But the most important thing is the impact. So the KPI for replication is the impact. So how can we trigger on the impact of the KPI? For example, do you already implement at least the CLO change in your curriculum? That's a KPI for them, something. So we can discuss these matters, maybe tomorrow, maybe the day, end of the day of our training. Okay, so that's all for me. I do hope that we now have consensus among us. I do hope so. Too many varieties, but the flexibility, the direction is very obvious for us. Okay, so thank you. Back to Fredo for you.
Thank you. Okay, so we are how many minutes until lunch? 25. So can we show your 4 dimensions for the groups this afternoon? Okay, so for this afternoon, I'm going to talk about it, me and Zara, because in fact we are going to work on these dimensions of the replication seminars that we had in the morning and your own experience. What are you expecting from the next replication seminars, and how should we prepare them, looking at what you have done so far? And concerning what is important for the replication seminars, we had 4 dimensions. I don't know if you remember, that we asked them to be stated on the reports and to organize your own replication seminars. Let's see if we are, you can find it? Yep. So for this afternoon, what it is proposed is that we have these 4 dimensions and 4 groups, okay? And you work in groups, and then you report, and we agree on what should be the context for the next replication seminars. Of course, during this discussion this morning, at least I do. I don't know what you think, but I heard a lot about other topics that are probably, other dimensions that are probably relevant. For instance, this question of measuring the impact with KPIs. That could be another group that we can create if you think that it's worth organizing it. So that's up to you. Let's say that these 4 dimensions that we had, okay. The partner dissemination practices, how should we do that? As I've heard, there was a lot of variety on the types of dissemination. And personally, sorry? Huh? Sorry. So I think that we have to think about what the replication can do to disseminate, not only in your institution but also outside. I think that's something you have to think about. How can we bring it? We are training students, we are training staff on how to incorporate this idea of green competences and green jobs, but how can we disseminate what we are achieving in the replication seminars and in the micro-credentials? I think the micro-credentials and the courses will be very effective from my point of view. That's probably the only thing that will stay from this project will be what we are going to do next week, which is to prepare the courses. But that's my personal. I don't know about you. We can have recordings of the replication seminars, of the TOT1, of the TOT2, but I think that the most impactful result of this project will be the courses that we're going to do and the respective micro-credentials. Micro-credentials for me, it's, how do I say, a disguise of certificates or diplomas. We call it micro-credentials because it's fashionable. It's something that has been around the world, not only in Europe but around the world. But in fact, it's just, how do I say, validation of your work in attending a seminar or a course or some kind of activity. But it's nothing more than that. I mean, it's nothing new in essence. It is in the format. It's a disguise from my point of view, but it's just a certificate. It's a, let's say, a proof that you have done something in one activity of training and learning. So, getting back to the dissemination practices, that's one group. How can we disseminate not only within your context, but also outside? Okay, what will be the results of this project? I think it's very important if we decide effective ways of reaching out to other stakeholders. What Malaysia is doing in terms of government is, I think, very unique. I don't know of other countries that have done this activity, and that can support in Malaysia, I think. But in other countries, I'm not so sure. At least in mine, we don't have a sustainability action or ministry or looking at these issues. So it's important that we have some kind of strategy to reach outside the institutions and what you're doing. The second, how can we find the target groups? And again, we have done the replication seminar one we have done with internally with students and academic staff, but we have to think what in your area of influence as higher education, what are the groups that you can reach to engage in sustainability and green competences. Of course, how are we going to deliver the methodology of the replication seminar? As you have heard from these six replication seminars, of the 6 replication seminars, the delivery was also different. You had modules, you had just speakers, you had hands-on. So we have to think what is, for your own context, of course, what is your preferred way of doing this? And that's that 2 words there, besides the local context, is institutional priorities. The universities are different. Like I said, they are all good, but they have different ways of working, and what are their priorities? How can you engage them in training others? So how can you convince your rector? I'm not talking about seducing. I don't think it will work with all. I think the question of economy, for instance, can be relevant for some institutions. How much money would they spend on training their own staff and for green competences? Because it costs money. It's time is money, and it costs resources. So these institutional priorities you have to consider. How are you going to do it? Have you resources to do it? Are you going to use the TOT1? Are you going to use... Because one of the things I know from being involved in this area for a long time is that there are immense resources. There are even projects in Europe that are very similar to this one. Almost the same titles, and the content and objectives are very similar. So are we going to reuse them? And from the report this morning, I didn't see that. I didn't say very much. So I think we don't have to reinvent the wheel, that's my point. There are many things already done in this area that we can reuse. I remember talking to Dr. Norazila about the question of the cards. There are, for the Green Comp community that exists in Europe, as cards to play games about sustainability. It's just a way of doing it. Those are resources that we can use. They are for free. So we probably have to discuss the barriers, which were not very evident in this morning. Did you have any difficulty in convincing people to go? Did you have difficulty in keeping people in your room, trying not to let them go away and leave the room and forget about what you talk? You know, those are the things that we probably have to discuss in the afternoon. And these are important. If we have a list that you can tackle when you are doing your own replication seminar number 2. And of course, we talked about the KPIs, but you may not have KPIs. I mean, KPIs are probably quantitative, but you may have qualitative indicators of your impact. For instance, one of the things that it's really important in the surveys is the answers from the participants on how they were affected by what you have done. And that is, how do I say, a measure of what you have done, of the impact. It's not a KPI, it's not a number, but it's something that you can think about and you can use to have an idea if you are affecting and transforming something. So that's about it. These are the 4 topics. You are free to join, and since we are talking, I don't know if you want to suggest any other working group. Those are the working groups that we suggest. So this is only UP and UNIUS. So UNIUS, how do you pronounce it? Sorry? UNHAS, I'm sorry. UNHAS. So these are the only 4 groups that we suggest, but if you have any other suggestion for a group, let's do it. Okay. For instance, the question of using digital tools and AI may be a group, but that's something we have to discuss now, because after lunch, if you don't say anything, maybe you are looking for the lunch right now, but think a little bit if you want to propose a group. We choose it now, otherwise there will be only 4 groups. Am I correct, Zara? Yeah? Yeah? Okay. It's now or never. Okay, now I'm joking. But yeah. Right. Sorry? Yeah, they will be different from different partners. Yes. Okay. Yeah, that would be better if we have them. If we have, there are partners here that don't have 4 people. So, but the point is, when we discuss, is that we need, how do I say, write this down for Wednesday. That's the point. Yeah, we will use the one as we had in TOT1. The 4 groups will make a report. They write on those boards, and then they share it with the others at the end. They present the first half discussion. We had about 1 hour and a half. It's 1 hour and a half. I don't remember, but anyway, first 1 hour and a half topics, write them down, and let's say propose solutions, but just listing the items in each one of the topics, I think it's useful for guidance for Wednesday. And then present at the end, and people will not. But my point is that on Wednesday, each partner will have to prepare their own replication seminars, so with the help of our participation of Europeans. But and then this guidance from this afternoon, I think these guidelines or topics will be helpful for them to prepare their own replication seminar. That's what we planned. So this is it. No more. Yeah? Quality people. Yes. No? You want this?
You open back the slide just now. I'm wondering of the output of what we intend to have in this afternoon. I mean, for example, when you said that group number 1, I cannot see, okay. Partner dissemination practice, let's see on that. Overview of how partners share knowledge and training outcomes. So during the discussion, it's more on the reporting or more on how do we move forward during this forward? Okay. 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 And on that sense, I think maybe one of the other output that we can see is that that maybe we can do is that because we are expecting that you after the second TOT we're going to report this, right? That we're supposed to have. So maybe during the discussion also, yeah.
On Wednesday, but only for your university.
Yeah, I understand.
So you have to apply to that
yeah.
your
So
context.
I mean, in this case, in this afternoon, maybe somehow we need to come out like what are the criteria that we want to have in the next reporting. For example, if we intend to in the second group here, they're going to discuss on the intended audiences. So I think we need to quantify. We have the criteria. We want the academic, how many we want, so that the impact is clearer. It's not just the number, but who are we? Yeah. So because at the end of the day, like what Prof. Adil wants is that we have the impact rather than just the numbers, but we can measure it afterwards. So something like that. So maybe we need to set a criteria for each of the element that we want. Maybe during the discussion there will be more criteria than just the one that you presented right now, right? So probably when we discuss, we think that we need to cover some
That's
other
fine also. I think we are flexible here.
Yeah.
I mean, we know each other already.
Yeah. So we need to clarify like the output means this area must be covered, the criteria, or maybe somehow like a tool of what we're going to measure during the second TOT, something like that. Yeah.
Fine. Thank you. Anything else? Okay. You're looking for lunch, I guess. But it seems useful to prepare the work on day 3. Because if we are exchanging ideas and criterias and other perspectives on what should the replication seminar number 2 have, that's good. It facilitates the work. Yeah, in the second on Wednesday. Yes. Right. Right. That's what we thought. I don't know if it is the best one, but my perspective on these things is if you have nothing better, you use what you have. So so if there is nothing better than this, that's what we propose to do, right? Okay. We have? Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know. Sorry. They choose one group and then we connect the computer. They can choose the groups, and in the group we can create a Zoom room so they can participate in each one of the groups. Is that okay? So If you are listening to me and you want to participate in the afternoon, you tell who? You tell the host which group you want to join, and then we'll connect with the Zoom room to that group. So they can participate in the group they prefer. Right. After the 1 hour and a half. So we have 1 hour afterwards. It's 1 hour, it's 15 minutes, I guess. 10 minutes and then discussion. And then discussion. Could be. Could be. More views? But anyway, you'll have it during the debate at the end. So we can have more time for discussion, and then that can be done also there. So we only have 2 hours. Okay, so we have only 2 hours. Sorry, for the afternoon. I thought that it was more. Okay, so you want to go? But the global presentation, I think it's necessary, so people know what the other groups have done. So Wednesday we will have, let's say, some guidance, and you have more time in your institution to prepare. Won't be a problem. So 2 hours, that means 1 hour work group work, and 30 minutes presentation, so that gives 8 minutes, 7 minutes and a half for each group, and then half an hour discussion, and then we close that. Is that okay? Okay. I'm going to repeat: 2 hours in the afternoon, 1 hour group work, half an hour presentation, 7 minutes and a half for group, and then half an hour discussion. Okay? Okay, so I close it, or you close it, or?
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our morning session. We will now break for lunch. Lunch has been served at the back of this hall. For your convenience, the restrooms are located directly in front of this hall. And for those who wish to pray, the prayer room is located outside this building. Please exit the building and walk towards the southeast direction. We kindly request all participants to return to this hall at 2 p.m. We will continue with the discussion and debate session. Thank you and enjoy your break. sorry. The prayer room is in front of this hall. So you don't need to leave the building. Thank you.
Okay. Wake up, everyone. It's not a time to sleep. Okay, so basically, I just take some time to explain the next week event for those who come to Penang next week. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we have durian event as well. Don't worry. Okay, but just a quick what we call announce information. Okay, for we still need few candidates from stakeholders, which is we don't have candidates for building yet, waste and water management. Okay, and also no only these two. Okay, energy everyone is already there. Building no candidate yet, but please fill up the form. Okay, because we need to bring out the. I think you will add, right? Please add it. Okay. So, but currently we still doesn't have these two sectors. Okay, so we really need that, or else you doesn't have anything to discuss. Okay. All right. So for energy, I think we still need one more. Waste and water management, I think we still doesn't have any candidates yet. Okay. Okay. All right, please make sure it's coming from the stakeholders, okay? And it should be the expert in the sectors, okay? We don't want it to be, I don't know what of the things that you want to do. We don't want that kind of discussion, okay? So that's one thing. So another thing is we will send you the email for those who will coming next week. We're gonna have the team dinner in the second day, okay? But the team dinner, we will collect money, okay? We will collect money for the team dinner. It's fair for everyone. So we only will collect 50 ringgit per person. If you eat 50 ringgit per person, okay? Yeah, please convert. Please convert, okay? 50 ringgit, then convert it to euro. Special. It's special menu. Yes. Dolphin, dolphin, green dolphin. Okay. So if you have any dietary restriction, please tell us. I think Dr. Henry already sent the information about the dietary. So you need to fill up if you have any allergies towards gout. Oops. Sorry. If you have those kind of problems, seafoods and everything, please let us know. Okay, so we can prepare different types of food for you. Okay, but we will need to confirm the participants that will join us to the team dinner. Please join because you will see the fire performance. Dr. Hannah. Okay, we will see the fire performance, everything. Okay, you can play with the fire as well. Okay, so now play with water. We can play with fire. Okay, so and please, another one is very important. Please fill up the storyboard. Okay, because if you don't have storyboard, you will have problem to see all your module flow. Okay, so this is very important. Okay, the storyboard, please fill it up. Okay, and for the module, for the storyboard, only fill up your module, not the whole courses. Okay, only your module. Okay, so I think that's all for the next week event. So welcome to Penang. Okay, so I think that's all, Alfredo. Thank you.
Okay, so it's time to stand up and move around. You choose your group. There are 4 boards. One here, number 2, number 1, number 3, and number 4. You just go around the board and discuss like we mentioned. You have to itemize, you have to make a list of the topics you want to address and eventually any criteria to make your own decisions concerning these groups. But you have to gather according to your preferences. And we were talking about it. We should assign people. No, you choose. If there is a group with very little people, that's life. But anyway, we will try to distribute evenly the partners. Okay? So choose your topic and move around. So, okay? Time to stand up and not for lunch anymore. Should concentrate. that's the point, is to stay for 1 hour looking at the title, dreaming with the title. No, but it's to concentrate. The point is to concentrate.
Ya terus kalau
So group one, they will have each
Ini.
group has
Iya.
7 to 10 minutes, okay? Each group, is that okay?
Ini mundur saja.
Okay? If it is less, okay, because we need to discuss. So up to 10 minutes. Go ahead, please. Oh, you have.
Thank you very much. We are from the group one. About the first topic is disseminations. So what we discuss is first, because disseminations to send message to people is really last. So that's why we need to set the target. So first we need to set targeted of segmentation participant. For example, we need to set target for like students or lecturers of industry and etc. Because each of the stakeholder, they have different interests, so they have different the goals that they want to achieve. And after that, after we set the segmentation participants, and then we reach the top authorized. And after we reach the top authorized or top management approach, and then in that we can maybe we can do even like in course, in classes, or guest lecturers, or training, or for example like other activity like field work and etc. While the process of disseminations, we divide it into before the events, during the events, and after the events. So each of these events will be explained to my friends, Mr. Anas and Professor Min.
So I would like to explain a little bit about the before the event, on how to disseminate our activity before the event. So first, there should be or there could be an official invitation. So we invite the stakeholder to our event, and they must send a nominee. So it's an obligation for them to send a nominee to attend our event and to join our event. So it's like we are pushing them. Okay, we have this important event, so please join, and you must join. Send the nominee. So since we do the top-down approach, so it's difficult to refuse, to not come, to not attend. And then we also do the publication. So before the event, we need to publish more, especially on the social media, in whatever platform of social media, starting from TikTok. We can create a short video and maybe invite some collaborator, some social media influencer which focus on the scope of our activity. So we can ask them, please promote this activity. This activity is very beneficial, and the target group is government, or maybe industry, or maybe student, or maybe higher education in institution, or maybe for the public. Okay, next, we also do the live streaming. But before we do the live streaming, we need to ensure that there is a participant in our live stream. So there will be some interaction. So without participant in our live stream, then there will be no interaction at all. Just broadcasting the event. That's not really a good practice. But before we do the publication or dissemination during the activity, we make sure that there is so many participants in our activity which will join physically or online. And the next is the activity assessment. So in our university, especially in our faculty, we practice for the student, if they're doing the practical work or practical course, we ask them to post a video on what they learned today. So if one student posts their learning outcome or their learning objective in social media with like a 2 until 3 minutes duration, including their like name, class, and also subject that they're doing the practice and what they learn, and post it on the social media with a specific hashtag. We can create more engagement and more interactive promotion or dissemination activity. And then for the after event will be taught by Dr. Ming.
After this presentation, how to get the feedback on the editing of the dissemination. So we use new feeds and social media, and new platform and integration like we use Facebook and WhatsApp or Google Form to get the feedback. And after that, we will ask some question, like oral question in the event. So, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, that's all from our groups. Maybe Alfredo would like to comment something?
Yes, if you want to comment, especially...
Yeah, everyone, please, if you want to ask or comment, feel free to.
Right. And add something to this. In any case, don't forget that Wednesday, you are going to prepare your replication seminar for your institution. And then this will be reported. So again, this is not the last time we are going to discuss this topic, because next Wednesday, the 7 groups will have to present their own proposal, and then we can discuss this also. So this is not the last time. But in any case, if there is any comment, go ahead. You want the mic?
Without mic, it's okay. I think I'm loud enough. Like you, Mr.
Sure.
Okay, thank you for your presentation about dissemination. I think one part that I found interesting was about you are encouraging the participants to make a video and then post it to their social media with certain hashtag. I think that's a very good idea, which I would like to do as well and try for any event that I will have it in the future. And that's also kind of good publication and also exposing your event coming from the participant, which is give very objective impression, and that's also good promotion to make other people know. And another thing that I would like to know is there's also publication that you also do that for public, right? Open for public some activity. How would you filter certain participants so to make sure that the participants still align with the learning outcome? Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. That's a tricky question actually. How you can align the participant comment or activity that still align with our general goals, right?
Yeah, previously you would like to open the dissemination and open for public or those kind of activity. How would you choose the participants to make sure the participant who would like to join is still those who are aligned with the event that you would like to have?
Okay.
Yeah, so like the type of participants.
Okay, first I think how to choose the participants so it can be aligned. So first, we must define the scope. What's the scope of our activity? That's the first thing. So we filter out the participant from the scope first. Is it related to the industry? Is it related to the public, or is it only related to the higher education institution? On which scope that we want to disseminate that certain activity. And next, we must select our target audience. So for example, if our target audience is the student, then we do the dissemination with more like engaging activity, and then more, can we say, expressive activity. So it could be in the term of the, can I say,
viral, something like that. So we can get more engagement from the young generation, especially for the student. And if the target audience is the higher education institution, like a management, the dean, the vice rector, or something like that, then we need to make sure that our goals is directly or linearly correlated with the institution goals. So what they want to achieve? Oh, they want to achieve the student to be more, to have the experience in field work or in course or in training. Since it should have a different a goal or an aspect that they want to achieve first. So we need to make sure that the target audience is still related with our activity. And the last one, it should be on the, I think, on how we deliver our activity. That's the another important one. So other than social media, if we can deliver our activity with better understanding to the audience or to the prospective participant, then we can get like as many as possible participants. I think that's from me. Or Prof. Fadil, would like to add something? Prof?
Yeah. No, it's okay. Because don't forget that you have to answer that question next Wednesday. So there will be at least 6 different answers to solve that question. So we'll see on Wednesday what are the proposals of each group, because each group will have to plan this. So we'll have to listen to what they say. Is that okay? Is that okay? Good. So again, thank you. And now, second group, who's going to present?
Hello. Right. I represent from group number 2. Right. Our group member is Dr. Mariam, Dr. Zara, Dr. Hana, and Dr. Alafiza. And we are very lucky because we have from the industry partner, which is Puan Sebia, joined our team to discuss about the scope, target, groups, and delivery approach. So we get a lot of the information from the industry, which is Puan Sebia, give some of the idea, what are the scope that we need to cover for the replication seminar 2. Best of luck to all the group all the partners later on. So the scope that we think for the replication seminar is more still focused on the leadership as what you call that as the major scope on that one, right? The upskilling, which is focused on the 7 sectors: agriculture, the waste, and the rest of the sectors. And the last one, still important to discuss about the institutional competencies on that one. Right. So this one is the major scope. Right. When we go in detail about each type of the scope, we more must be in line with the ESG reporting, government direction, which is the for the Malaysia, we have the Malaysia plan, it's 13. Recent Act, which is the regulation, which is a EECA, government policy and initiative. So when we discuss and we give this idea about the scope, what are the scope that we need to cover under the replication seminar 2? So the target group also, for sure, is still focused on the accreditation. Second, industry. And the last one about the government and agency. Our stakeholders, our industry partner also mentioned to capture this target group, you need to do something that valuable to them on that one. When they join this particular our replication seminar, what they get it on that one. And we need to understand all these particular elements first to deliver to this particular target group. At the end of the day, they think that, okay, when we know about the ESG reporting and the rest of the scope, so they can deliver again on the one. They really understand what are they get it during the replication seminar. So for the delivery approach, we suggest about the still a hybrid approach, which is online and face-to-face. Must be have the two approach. Just in case you just conduct for the online, so how you want to interact with the all this particular target group, and most probably might be you don't have any idea, either your target group sit in front of your computer or they just join, after that they go somewhere else on that one. So at the end of the day they can't get anything on that one, right? So some sort of the seminar we can conduct about the seminar, interactive lecture, the workshop, pre and post assessment. So the question that we maybe we can develop for the pre and post, which is before they join that particular TOT, might be they don't have any idea what is the ESG government direction, the EECA, and why not. After we give the same survey to the post assessment, so we want to say that the trend in terms of their understanding on that one. And the last one is still related to the replication approach on that one. Thank you. From the group number 2. So hopefully the other Michael also can give some response, just in case you have the question on that.
Okay. Actually, I'm really like the idea on the hybrid versions, because it will also give another suggestion for other participants, especially UITM, because UITM you only have one, you have many branches there, right? So are you actually telling us that the hybrid versions, it's actually referring to the locations of your training, whatever it is, or you are targeting certain groups that comes physically, another maybe not really important, they're just coming as online? So which one exactly?
So for the hybrid, as Prof. mentioned, for UITM purpose perspective, is it right? We have a lot of the branches. Might be when they want to join as a face-to-face, might be they have some of the limitation on that one, and also just in case they have an expert on this particular topic, right? So we also can invite that particular speakers, and they have some other limitations, so we allow them to join the online on that one. Because when we involve with the delivery approach, it's a hybrid, so give more on the availability of that particular participant and also the speakers as well on that one. Just in case we are very strict the just face-to-face, so might be some of the institution become as a limitation on that. For example, about the UITM, so might be they have an expert from the other branches, which is the Kedah, for example. So just we conduct on the face-to-face, so it's not give some of the good things to the UITM partner, and also they reduce the cost as well.
Yeah, very big compliment to taking this into consideration, because this is the reality of the people. And I noticed just from my personal case, I wanted to do a special training in conflict resolution for ombuds people, and it was not possible for me because they had a very rough regulation on being present. It was not feasible. And when you make it so flexible, you open a lot the door. And at the end, that's how the way is and how the life is. People are deeply involved in different jobs, and we have to fit our product to their situation, or they will skip it. So thank you very much for that.
Thank you all.
Same group. Okay. I want to add something on the delivery approach, because since we're going to maybe implement hybrid approach, but I would like to suggest, for example, if the speakers attend physically during the session, but I think the speakers also need to provide online activity for the online participant. Otherwise, online participant don't know what to do. You just cater only for the physical attendance only, participants only, and then need someone also to handle, for example, breakout session for the online participants, so that someone handling the activities. Same goes if the participant online, he or she need to prepare materials for the physical participants, and also having the same breakout sessions, also need to cater both physical and online session. Otherwise, the other parties don't know what to do. So that's my suggestion. Thank you.
Thank you. Any other comments? No? No comments. Okay, so group 3 now, who's speaking?
Hello. Hello. Dr. V, you want to be with me? Come. Okay, very good afternoon to all. We will be following and continuing the discussion and sharing on the topic 3, implementation of our especially coming replication seminar, seminar 2. Okay, this is what we have discussed among us. Before it, let me first introduce our group members. With me, I have Dr. V. We have Dr. Fazlin, Dr. Azida, and Dr. Ifa as well. Yeah. Okay, soon to be doctor. And Igli. Okay. Among the points that we discussed to highlight the challenges in implementing or executing this replication seminar, number 1 is on different background of participants. We highlighted 2 points to explain this main area. Number 1, when we started to disseminate info in regards to our replication seminar, we expect to have various or diversity group of participants to join us. But when they come with diversity in their background, they also come with different expectation, motivation, needs and wants from their side for us to understand. So whatever topics that we plan, we have to cater them at par equally. We have to ensure that whatever that we'll be delivering to them and share with them is what they actually expect from us at par. So that's number 1. Number 2 is based on their previous understanding and comprehension on sustainability concept before coming to our application seminar. They might have different understanding when talking about sustainability. Their understanding might be different than us. So to get their understanding in tandem, to have consensus in their understanding is what we have to first tackle before us delivering the seminar. That's number 2 point in this main area. Number 2 is stakeholders engagement. We perceive that participation is one thing, but engagement is another thing. Yeah, engagement comes when they could understand what is the direction of our project. So that is the first thing that we have to also consider. Before this is what we did at our level in UiTM. Before we start inviting or welcoming our speakers, we took 15 to 20 minutes from our side to introduce what our project is, what is the direction of our project, what are our aims to achieve probably in 2023 or in the long run. So the understanding that they should have will actually help them to be in line with us. So that's number 1. They don't understand the project well at the first stage or in the first phase of our application seminar. Number 2, in terms of stakeholders engagement, while we welcome diversity in our participation or our participants, we also encourage to have those, especially coming from industry, those in the top management level. Because after all, we think they are those that involve directly with decision making. So they could influence the culture in the organization directly instead of those probably at the lower or middle range management. So that's what we think. And also encouraging top management to join us will eventually open for other or continuous collaboration with us in the future in any possible area. So that's number 2. And although we have some challenges in terms of participants, different participants' diversity in terms of their background, we also welcome in coming TOT or application seminar to have similar group of participants, simply to ensure the continuity in what we have discussed in the first stage in TOT1 to TOT2. So they could see the transition in our idea, the transition in our objective and direction. So we welcome to have similar group of participants as well in joining us in TOT2. So that is basically on the challenges. On the adaptive measures, the first one is participants composition. Like I mentioned just now, we have diversity in participants' background. So prior to implementing this TOT, we probably can gather their profile to understand their needs. The composition and our understanding will actually help us align both our direction at PAW. So that is more on the participant composition by selecting and filtering suitable participants to join us. Number 2, which we think one of the main measure that we can think to implement is the evaluation after the seminar. And we divided it into short-term and long-term. While we have a post-event survey where we compile and they gave their response, what about long-term? How do we check on whether they really reflect on what they have learned through our seminar and implement at their organizational level? So we have yet to have such evaluation, and we think it might be possible for us to have long-term monitoring, especially those coming from the industry. If they have understood that, okay, these are the sustainability practice that we can also implement at our level, how do we, in our capacity, at our level, in this project, to make sure and to check on whether they really go into implementing it in the future or at their organizational level. So that probably is the thing we discuss and worth for us to go further. Dr. B, you probably have some other points to add?
Okay, I'll add on two points. One, I think we also did like pre-event assessment. So we will assess how well is their understanding on the green job itself before the program, so that we can know how much it has actually given the impact from one training itself. So that is one. Another one, like she said, for the industrial purpose, for the long term, I also think we have to look into the long-term achievement for educators as well, whether they have implemented in their course mapping, or maybe just assessment, not really have to, like we already have MC, we are going to have, so even if they don't want to put it in, for example, like the green sentences in the course mapping, maybe they can use it during the assessment, especially like now we have this complex problem assessment, like in USM as well. I think in Malaysia, many universities already started implementing. So during that stage, we can incorporate the green com into that, so that we can evaluate and train the students to think in a way of how they are going to relate that topic to the green job. So it would be an interesting thing to do. So I would like to add on that. So I give the questions to the floor. Anyone?
It's your turn if you have any comments, suggestions. You do.
Thank you. I run a little bit the danger of repeating myself. The first thing is, are you sure that we all here have the same concept of sustainability in mind? But you believe that? I think that's an illusion. I think because the idea behind is related to the representative communication theory. I talk something, and the meaning of this talking is reaching your brain and is decoding. This is not the case. Yeah, we understand always in relation to our horizon. That's the constructivist approach. That means if we take all us here, everybody has a completely different concept of sustainability. There will be overlappings, but somebody is more interested in sustainability because of family and blah, 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 whatever. Somebody else thinks, okay, it's something where I can proceed with my job, etc., which is fine. Yeah? The point is, at the end, it's much more important to reach, some kind of, to reach the interests. So the intention to bring people, also the second thing what you said, bringing students to the point where they relate their ideas with green jobs. Young people have very different ideas, and many of them want to work only 20 hours and so, and I think it's very important, first step, to respect this thinking, not to think, hey, they are idiots, they have wrong thinking. We can't change it, hinder it, but we can connect to it. And that's why I think it's fine to have different concepts of sustainability. The question is, and I think this is really the core question, which gain does somebody relate to a course? And if a student says, I get a certificate and probably I get a good chance in the market, good. Even if he thinks, well, sustainability is shit, but I get a job. If somebody else said, oh, I want to save the universe, another motivation and another concept. So I think we have to connect much more to what do people want and how can we support them in there. So let's go away from what we want. The fish must be, no, the worm must be tasty to the fish, not to the fisherman. With everything else, I'm completely happy.
You want to say something, or you agree?
Yeah, I agree to an extent with what Harry said just now. When our participants come to our application seminar, they came together with different expectation. So it's good for us to understand their different expectation, and we have to try accommodating to their different expectation, not only to suit to ours, but we have to go at par together. Yeah. Yeah, it has to be a win-win situation for both us. Yeah.
A good challenge. Any more comments? Any questions? No? You do? No. You do. Because I didn't know if it was no or you had.
Okay, the point here, because we know the situations right now, especially when you said about the diversity of the participants, but what exactly the real challenge when we are developing some implementations, right? What exactly the people will think and the people will be participated in terms of the activity that you are created for them, especially if we have a different slot series, for example. Maybe we have like what we propose here, guest lectures, trainings, courses and everything, right? But what exactly the real challenges when we are continuing, make it some continuation, so people will do some series of it. So what do you think about that?
So let me rephrase the question as to my understanding, whether I correctly understood. So Prof is asking whether how we are going to know whether they are following up with the aim that we are supposed to give to them, and what they are receiving by their end. Okay, so I think this is only my personal opinion. I think that is why the assessment of short term and long term is important. So like we have like series, we are going to have replication training, another second one. So from the first replication, we obtain certain post-event survey. So maybe not maybe, we before the second event itself also we do a pre and post. So that maybe the pre we should have done another in the first place itself a pre where we have to consider what is their wanting, like Harry said also, like what is the expectation from them even before we present. So that expectation maybe we can check and then we can see whether our training is going to fit. Of course we cannot fit everyone's expectation, but we may try to see how we are going to present it to them, and that will be reflected in the short term and long term assessment. This is what I'm seeing in my opinion.
Yeah, it goes the same to me. Following to what we have responded to Harry just now, understanding expectation is one of the things we probably can do, compiling the participants' profile so that we can understand their expectation. Asking them directly is one thing, looking through their profile is another thing. So that's how we can actually understand at least their expectation from their side, what we can share with them.
Because you putting those target group, right? The implementation will be different when you are targeting course coordinator, because it is their job. So maybe they only take OBE. This is only important for me. The rest is not important. So how you embed this kind of targeted group? No, the others also important for you. You know why? This is the things. So that's exactly what I'm talking.
If I can respond to you, this is what we have experienced from, if I can take our own experience having replication seminar 1 in YTM. We have the first topic that we shared is on the sustainable leadership. Second topic is on the OBE and CLO's related topic. One of the remarks given by our industry players that attended our replication seminar is that they said we perceive that the first topic is mostly applicable to us. However, for the second topic, it's not really related to us because we're not academician. It is more towards academic perspective. However, we said to the industry player, to be specific to Royal Chuland during the time that the implementation might not directly reflect to you. However, when we develop new curriculum or revise our existing curriculum that embeds these green skills, we need their inputs. Their inputs is where we can further develop and further enhance the marketability of our program. They might not have direct application of what we have shared, but their inputs later, probably in RTD, is what can actually help us benefit the most. So I think that's to where we can make them understand. In some topics that we shared during our application seminar might not be directly applicable to them, but indirectly their inputs is valuable. Yeah.
We'll continue the discussion on Wednesday, I'm sure. Any other comments? No? Thank you. Last group, number 4. No one? Me? No. Oh, he's there.
This is not fair. Okay. My name is Nur Hazilan. They call me Justin Bieber. I'm representing my friend. I don't think they are my friend. We should be together. And I was hiding. Okay. So we were talking about the impact of the replications of TOT, safe rating A+, because if you look at the color arrangement, how symmetrical and the word count, this is the top. Amazing. Regardless of the content is not important. So basically, we define the impact based on direct and indirect. So basically, direct things that you can see just after the end of the, or during, and just after the end of the replication seminar, like green job is blah 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 blah. It's like, oh yeah, so that's direct. Indirect, after this you have to refine every single CLO. Damn, that's indirect. You see? Okay, something like that. Okay, we go first the direct one. Okay? So basically, everybody on the same page from group 4. First, we can see better awareness, improvement in terms of the awareness, and also deep understanding on the definitions of green skill and also green job. Most of the participants were curious prior to the start of the replication seminar, because they will keep wondering, what is green skill? From civil engineering perspective, because I was the presenter for the replications of TOT1, and most of our participants from civil engineering, they are so used to words of green material, green buildings, green project management, green debt, but not green job or green skill. It's a simple things, but they were not exposed to the concept of green skill, let alone how the curriculum can be designed to accommodate green skill attainment by students. So this is the first impact. After that, we improve their competencies to design, to refine the existing CLO, so that the CLO, the wording, the taxonomy, all the verbs can highlight explicitly the green skill. Okay, so even during our replication of TOT, we provided 1 hour for the participants to do hands-on. So they have to bring their own cost information, the spec of the cost, and refine the CLO according to the requirement of the green skill. And then, not just how to refine the CLO, but also the participants exposed to how to assess. There is no point you refine your CLO, but the CLO cannot be measured, because we need to measure how the student attain the competencies related to green skill based on that specific CLO, that later map to the specific PLO with sustainable keywords. Okay, so we cover the awareness, understanding, the course learning outcome, and how to assess the course learning outcome. And last but not least, because most of the replication of the TOT1, we involve the industry, the stakeholders. So it's a fruitful collaboration with the stakeholders in addressing green skill and also demand for the green job. The indirect one, we hope that in the future we can establish a better demand of green job. Okay, so means that once the stakeholders from the industry, the higher learning institutions understand the concept of green job, the green skill, and how the future-proof curriculum can accommodate the sustainability elements as well as the green skill, then hopefully we can have much better demand for green job. Not just better demands, better salary, better career path, in terms of the progressions of the career. Everybody will have this kind of clarity, not just the student, the employer, but also the owner of the program. And then we also hope that the owner of the program can take into consideration green job demand in the future, so that they can infuse the green skill element at program level, not just course level, at program level in their future revisions of the curriculum. Even at my faculty, we are planning to revise our curriculum in 2 years' time, and green skill and green job will be a major consideration. For instance, currently, the industry expect our graduates understand how to design building. That's all. But in the future, the industry wants graduates who know how to design building, okay, not just design the building, they know how to design the building that use green material, they know how to calculate carbon footprint, they know how to optimize the design to conserve the energy consumption, something like that. This is kind of skill that required by the consultant, by the developer in the future. Currently, just know how to design, for instance. So this is what we expect in the next 2, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. And also we need to embed skill like our graduate know how to design building and know how to calculate the carbon calculator, use the carbon calculator, something like that. So it will become common in the future. And also nurture the future green leader. So basically that is the one of the ultimate aim. And from the future green leader, we hope that we can establish consortium that promote green job, not just promote, provide training, provide certification, specifically for ASEAN region before we go for global level, global standpoint. Okay? Yes. Good? Clear? A plus. Huh? See, balance, left and right, wording, word count as compared to... Just joking, sorry. No hard feeling.
Don't go away. Okay. Any questions, any comments? You're really afraid, huh?
So basically when we map the CLO to specific PLO, and then you want to measure the student attainment related to the green skill. So the answer is, you cannot just simply rely on the final exam, okay, the summative one. The ultimate answer for this, for green skill, because it's very related to the real application, is authentic assessment. Mostly case study. Not the simulated one, but the real case study. So we need input from the industry. That's why stakeholders, the industry is very important in advising the future curriculum. Because sometimes the program owner, they think that in order to make the curriculum can accommodating the green skill, you just refine the CLO. Not just the CLO, how you assess the CLO. Because PLO attainment is rely on the attainment of CLO, and how you evaluate that attainment. So the answer is authentic assessment. Yeah, AA we call it. Yeah.
Okay, but no. This is to complement complementary exercises what we are doing for the impacts, because this is a very common mistakes when they said about the sustainability. You remember the first when we started on discussion this morning about the bottom line, triple bottom line of sustainability. I do believe that most of us doesn't know what exactly the pillars of the three bottom line of the sustainability, because the person only knows about the environment. Sustainability is about the environment. So what the storytellings here about the impacts, you have to embed right now as whatever you are dealing with your own faculty. Please try to understand the direct and indirect context towards the sustainability. For example, if you're talking about that particular, maybe here, agricultural, right? So what does agriculturals actually very relates, those technically and non-technical, towards to the sustainability. One of them may be how you sustain social in the agricultural. Soon enough, for example, it may be replaced by IoT in agricultural system. So no more people will go develop. So that's why you are coming with that kind of things, the indirect part for this kind of things. So means even we have a few people from business, very important business, financial, how to optimize financial in sustainability to sustain. So that's why right now many universities they are using sustainability not towards to the environment, sustaining operation, sustaining the goal of people, like people we call it retention talent, because the talent will go somewhere else. So how you sustain your talent? So this, I think, the triple bottom line that must be in the position of the impacts. So I think I just want to compliment what Hazilan already mentioned. A plus plus plus.
Thank you. Okay.
Congratulations, everyone. I think that all of you deserve being raised. I don't have a checkbook, but I think that all of us that are here, or most of you, I didn't do anything, but these contributions I think are very helpful to prepare your second replication seminar, and even the micro-credentials next week, because these are all reflections about what happened, what we want to happen in the next edition. So, thank you very much for your help. And I think I have to ask the Master of Ceremonies, or Zara, do you want to say something? Do you want to say something? Can I close? Okay, so thank you very much, and I'll see you tomorrow at 9 o'clock, okay? No social events except your own today, so tomorrow, 9 o'clock, we'll be here. Yes? Yes, finito. Okay, so thank you very much, and see you tomorrow. Nobody fell asleep, so it's a good indicator, KPI. Thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before we close this day, the first day of training of trainers 2, Please fill in the feedback on the following link so you can scan QR for feedback today. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, there is coffee, tea, and snack at the back table of this hall. If you like it, please enjoy the coffee and tea and snack. Now, we have now reached the end of the first day of the training of trainers 2. On behalf of the committee, I would like to extend our sincere appreciation to our facilitators today, Dr. Alfredo Soiro and Dr. Zara Arweni Hanami. And thank you to our distinguished guests and participants for your active engagement and enthusiasm throughout the day. We will continue our agenda tomorrow, Wednesday, January 21st, 2026. A few important reminders: the session will start at 9 a.m. Kindly gather in this hall before the session begins. EM. I'm sorry. The session will start at 9 a.m. Please have a good rest and enjoy your evening in Semarang. Thank you and see you tomorrow.